I'm just kidding. Oh my god, I probably give into the video. Fuck. Yeah. You didn't see anything. Um. So hold on. What I call this? Scary Stream November. Okay. Um. So let's see. Porque I'm just kidding. Yeah. Porque fue la semana del Día de los Muertos. Because it was the week of the Day of the Dead, right? I'm gonna be like talking about a lot of like Mexican urban legends. I did try to look at like some Latin American ones. Fuck, I cannot remember any. I swear to God, there was one called the Ciruela, but I do not remember. But it was like something similar to that. The point is that it was in a mountain or something. Also, I asked my dad about some of these legends, and he just fucking laughed his ass off. He was like, "What the fuck?" He's like, "These don't exist." And the one with the lechuza that I said that my dad's grandpa or something, I'm pretty sure that story, actually, I got it from like my aunt or uncle while I was hearing, because he told me, yeah, he's never heard of that one. But then again, if he didn't hear that one and they were chattering with him, like I'm like, what? So maybe I heard it from somewhere else. So I'm sorry for like spreading a fake story or whatever. Um, yeah. So like I learned a lot today. Um, and yeah. Let's see. So after we're done with the videos up there, unless somebody has like a good recommendation, we'll just move on. Squid Game? You fucking kidding me? Squid Game horror stories. I need to get a fucking life like I do. I don't have a life. Um, I'm a slave to school and to scary stories, I guess. But yeah, my Tic Tac draw. Hold up, let me show you all what the fuck I'm talking about. Tic Tac draw and Squid Game horror stories. God, this is why I don't like. This is why I'm doing this today, because you all need some sort of like. Everybody that speaks English needs some sort of a fucking different fucking taste and inspiration for different fucking horror stories. I swear. Anyhow, so fuck, there was one. Wait. Let me search this one up, cause se llama el ahorcado or something like that. In other words, the choked person or whatever. The choked one. That's like not a good translation. He was hanged or hung or whatever. El ahorcado, leyenda urbana. Ahorcado. Fuck. See, cause like, damn, my mom and dad speak like español del rancho. They say horcado, but it's ahorcado. Like, fuck me. I'm gonna fucking have my kids go through like a Spanish class and they're gonna know more Spanish than me. Uh, so hold up. I'm like trying to see if that's like a thing because they mentioned it in Al Extremo. Al Extremo's like I've seen a bunch of videos when I was younger and they're not scary at all. They're actually more like what is that shit? Fuck. There's like okay, there's this like English show that's like I don't know. That's like at 10 a.m. Macy went to the store. She would not know what came up to her and then she did not know what would come up in the next 5 hours or so. A hell would ensue her life. And it's like, as she goes to the store, a car impacts her. She is stuck in the road, bleeding out for like 5 minutes or something like that, right? It's like some sort of like hardcore like mix of shows like that. And it's except this one's a little more fast paced, so it's like al extremo. Aquí tenemos unas imágenes sobre algo que pasó en México or some other place that speaks Spanish, or even like weird places that are just not affiliated with Latin America. El ahorcado. Mm. Like, all these are gonna be short too. Oh fuck me. Okay, hold up. watching this, please, for the love of God, I hope they don't use like, like I know so like some of these I don't fuck I was gonna say videos. Some of these videos, same thing. Yeah, so some of these videos, um, oh that I was looking for like an hour ago, have like the how does that theme go? Da na 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 na, da na 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 na, do do do. I don't know, something like that. Yeah, the fucking search up like Planet X, and you'll just fucking hear that track of music. Everybody's looking up and be like, "Oh, the world's ending," and it's like a fucking movie trailer or whatever, right? They like use a lot of those music tracks and similar ones to actually what's used in the majority of the videos I actually watch for the scary streams. So yeah, we're gonna watch a bunch of Monstrum, and the reason why I'm not like choosing like people that like actually speak like Spanish, because I really wanted to, is because I fucking thought YouTube was gonna have Spanish to English, for example, or translations like that. That way I don't like because like it'd be kind of annoying for me personally to like have to explain what's going on every fucking 5 seconds, right? For example, for this one's pretty long. It has like an
Aspecto
accent.
elegante, con impecable traje negro de
Like
chaqueta corta, camisa y pantalón
it has like a Spanish accent or something. I
ajustado,
don't know.
acompañado por un sombrero de ala.
Yeah. So like imagine like if I had to like translate every 5 seconds. Oh yeah, he was black. He was like pantalones negros, black pants or whatever, right? Imagine if I had to like say that in a hat or whatever. So I wouldn't say well brimmed. I just say a fucking hat. So like, see, like the subtitles actually help out, right? Unfortunately, a lot of these videos, at least in the Spanish community or whatever, are not. They don't have like a translate thing, or subtitles. They don't have anything like that. So everything's just kind of like, how do I explain it? You just can't translate it unless like you want to see me just pause the video every fucking 5 seconds. So that's like legends like La Llorona, El Silbón, El Chupacabra, whatever, are not like in Spanish except for like El Arrocado. Like for example, 3 minutes long, I can translate that. 11 minutes long, that's kind of cutting it, but like maybe 2 minutes, same thing, right? So yeah, and again, I'm not like the best translator ever. As for example, sometimes I just forget what words are. Like what was it? They don't say taladro. They say something with the like over here.
Porque él despilfarraba las riquezas y le dijeron, tú nunca vas a llegar lejos y mucho menos vas a construir.
Oh, because the other guy was like living like a lot. Disparaba. Disparaba. Hey. Significa esperado. That's what she said. Yeah, I don't know. She said like disparafaba or something like that. That's what I heard. Oh, let's see.
Tú nunca vas a llegar lejos y mucho menos. Y le dijeron, tú molestos con su hijo porque él despilfarraba.
Despilfarraba, okay. Despilfarraba. Significa. Okay, this is like the term, right? Wasted, yeah, used up. That's what I thought. So yeah, they use like a higher, I guess, because like they have a higher vocabulary. Because my mom and dad just literally do not talk like that, right? They'll just be like, "Pásame la bolsa," and I'd be like, "¿Cuál bolsa? El que tiene el detalle este o la bolsa color azul?" And they're like, "Pásame la bolsa," and I'm like, because that's how they talk. They don't talk like with any description. Or like they just try to like misconstrue everything to like make it to their point, which sucks. Oh man. So yeah, I'll have like a little bit of difficulty, but obviously at least I know how like to search it up and just like say that. I don't know why I just went to Google Translate. Usually it goes to like significado. Alguien que gasta mucho dinero or something like that, right? So anyways, we'll watch
I'm
this
Dr.
now.
Emily Zarka, and this is Monstrum.
She better pronounce his name right. And she says
La
the
Llorona,
Llorona.
the
Oh my
weeping
god.
woman of Mexico.
Yeah.
Varieties of this monster exist in cultures around the globe, and we see in La Llorona a few common characteristics. She is a ghost and a mother, and as well,
At
always
least you
weeping
English
because she
viewers can
drowned her
fucking
children.
understand.
Culturally, the story of La Llorona is used to scare children into obedience.
Yeah, no,
But
that's
a
true.
ghostly woman in white sulking in the darkness is hardly original. To understand why La Llorona looks and acts
My aunt, for example, hold up. She told me the story and scared me. And I remember the first time I heard the story, I heard chains down the hallway. And I'm pretty sure it was my mom and dad like fucking messing around with me. But I remember last time I said the story, maybe like there was like some sort of like weird thing or something going on. But now that I think about it, it was probably like my mom and dad just like, you know, like you better be asleep by like 9 p.m. or else she's gonna get you. La Llorona te va a agarrar y te va a llevar al infierno or something like that.
the way she does, and why she is such a cultural icon in Mexico, we must look to history, back
And
to
my
a
dad just
time of
laughed at that.
Spanish conquistadors and Aztec goddesses. La Llorona has some truly unique elements to her story, and she represents the social history of Greater Mexico. The stories of La
I don't know
Llorona
what
fall
this
into
is.
two main
Like, there's
groups:
some, like, weird
Encuentro,
white
the
stuff
first
right
person
here.
accounts of people who have seen the ghost, and Historia, tales of how La Llorona went
Historia.
from regular woman to murderer and ghost.
Historia is just
Although her
history.
Historia
You could've
changes
just said
based on where
history.
the story is told and who tells
Also,
it,
if this is way
the
too
general
loud,
tale is
I'm
this.
sorry. let's
Once
go.
there was a beautiful indigenous Mexican woman who fell in love with a man of a higher social status. For a
Dang,
while,
she
they
does
lived
look
happily
stunning in that
together,
illustration.
raising their children. Then one day, the man abandons her. Sometimes he plans to marry a woman of his own status. Other times he threatens to take the children. Rage and despair drive the woman to drown her children. And then she
Yeah.
meets her own demise. God curses her to wander as a ghost,
That's sad.
searching for her lost
That's
children
basically
so
what
she
the
can
story
get into
boils down
heaven.
to.
She
Yeah, they
cries
didn't say
out
what
for them
river
in the
though.
night, and in her
I
desperation,
remember.
may
I don't remember
kidnap
the
other
river's
children,
name.
mistaking
Long
them
Coast
for her
River.
own.
Ay, mis hijos.
Most scholars agree that at least some of the
Ay,
foundational parts of
mis
the story date well before the
hijos. That's
16th
not my
century,
aunt.
when the Spanish
Oh,
began their
there's
conquests in the
Español.
Western Hemisphere. Take this goddess, for instance. Known as the
Cihuacóatl.
first woman in the world to the Aztecs, she appears dressed in white and carrying a cradle,
Cihuacóatl.
walking through the streets at night weeping, disappearing into a lake or river. Aztecs placed high value on women
God.
who died in childbirth. They became
Yeah.
cultural heroes, and they were the
No,
only women who could achieve
Cihuaquetzeque
afterlife,
or something.
like the male warriors.
Huetzque.
But their afterlife wasn't so great. They became night
Cihuapiplipin?
ghosts, waiting at the crossroads to curse children into
Is that where they get pipilin?
Yeah, that's a La Llorona. In 16th century
I'm just
Mexico,
kidding.
two
It's
key
just a
things
joke.
happened that shaped La Llorona into the monster we recognize today. First, the Spanish conquistadors, led by Hernan Cortez, arrived.
Fuck, so I had the
And with
Christmas tree
them
set
came
up just
the
because it's November.
introduction of several influences. The first was European mythology.
To Mexico?
An influential mythological figure was
About to kill her
Medea, the
children?
Greek enchantress who murders her own children after being abandoned by her husband. Then there
That's
was
an illustration, by the way.
which was injected into the myth, adding God and heaven to the story. The other major influence was a woman known as La Malinche. During the
La Malinche?
conquest, as part of a peace agreement, Cortez and his men were given 20 female slaves, including Malinche,
Yeah.
a woman born to a noble family. Malinche made the most of a bad situation, immediately becoming invaluable to the Spanish as a translator and diplomat. She served as Cortez's personal
Ooh.
translator and ultimately became his mistress and mother of his son. Malinche's son was legitimized, but taken away from her and sent to Spain for education. Most historians
sad.
agree that without Malinche's presence, the expedition and
Malinche.
conquest of Tenochtitlan would never have happened, which obviously makes her a controversial figure. She has been
Yeah.
portrayed as everything from a traitor to a victim and is referred to by many names. Only since the 20th century has Malinche been accepted more widely as something other than a traitor. And that's around the same time La Llorona was recognized as a symbol of resistance to traditional patriarchy by Chicana authors and others. The parallels between La Llorona and Malinche are undeniable, and they contributed to one another's folklore.
And that's why this
Both were banded by a wealthy Spaniard, and were indigenous mothers.
yeah,
whose
this is why
children
these
were taken from them.
concepts
In
are all
these
linked
stories,
together,
the
right?
children, the
Literature and
relationships
monsters
between
and stuff.
indigenous women and European men, and the introduction
legends
of a
and
new
stuff.
religion represent the conflict between indigenous cultures and incoming Europeans.
Mm-hmm.
Since then, the story of La Llorona has traveled far and wide, and she is known by
Yeah,
many names.
Doña Marina.
As her myth has spread, so has her reach.
What names?
wide, and she is known by many
Doña Marina. I think I've heard of that one. Malintzin. Malinal.
names.
Manilal. Hold up. Malinal. So she like.
As her myth has spread, so
Sometimes
has
they
her
do that. I
reach.
don't know why.
In addition
Like,
to
la, la.
bodies of water, she is now
That's
said
so
to
fucking
haunt
funny.
more urban spaces like
Yeah.
highways and railroads.
Yeah, that's the thing. And like Ghost Adventures did one where they're like, we can find La Llorona in like what was it, fucking Nevada or something like that? No, like laugh
She's
my
been
ass
known to
off.
appear in the back
I
of your
watched that.
car if you failed to give her a ride, making for what is possibly the
That's a little
worst
different, and that's
backseat
like a
driver
hitchhiker
I've
story.
ever heard of. And with the myth becoming more visible in popular culture, I'm
Yeah.
sure more people will hear about her for the first time. La Llorona's story is open to a variety of interpretations. It can be a warning to women to choose their lovers cautiously.
And that's why I like
or about the
American
difficulty of
accents,
being
like
a
when they
single
try to
mother.
speak Spanish,
It can be
because like
seen as
they
a
exaggerate
criticism
like
of
certain
female
like
sexuality,
things.
or as a
They
metaphor
see, like,
for the grief over
Llorona,
generations
and they
of
go,
indigenous
"Llorona."
Mexicans killed during the
They
Spanish
go,
Conquest.
Llorona.
Personally, I'm inclined to side with those
Yo,
who regard
Rhoda!
Llorona as
Wanna
a
infect me?
representation of the painful
That's such a
merging
bad
of
joke, I'm so
Spanish
sorry.
and indigenous cultures. She represents the religious and social history of Greater Mexico, and continues to do so
Oh
today.
my god. That's such a fucking. You shouldn't have made that. And here's the Silbona. It looks
A
nice.
towering thin creature stalks the countryside of the Llanos region in
Yeah.
South America,
Okay, this is a Latin
carrying the
American one,
bones of
actually.
his victims in a sack, whistling all the way.
We'll search up some
Vengeful
scary
and full
stories.
of murderous intent, if you hear his whistle, it's probably already too late.
Yeah.
This terror of the plain is El Silbón, or the
El
Whistler.
Silbón.
And just wait until you hear why this one-time human became the monster he is now. I'm Dr. Emily Zarka, and this is Monstrum.
Yeah.
If you are
We're on to the
unfortunate
next
enough
one.
to see El Silbón, you'll be looking at an emaciated figure more than 3 meters
Yeah.
tall, with elongated limbs and with an
freakish.
old sack slung over his back. Also known as El Sin Fin, the Endless, he's a malevolent ghost with a very real
El
physical
Sin Fin? Do they,
with
they don't say
elongated
that.
limbs and with
Yeah, because sin means like without, and then fin means like without or fin like I guess like finale. Like that's why like sometimes like in like certain films you see fin, which is or fin, and people fucking laugh at it, but it really just means finale or something, right? It's short for that. Like instead of say final, they just say fin.
with an old sack slung over his back. Also known as El Sin Fin, the Endless, he's a malevolent ghost with a very real physical presence, the result of being cursed by his grandfather for killing his own father. He roams the plains of the Los Llanos region, a large area of tropical grasslands bordered by the Andes in the north and west and the Amazon rainforest in the south. Knowing that El Silbón is so connected to that
Yeah, it's
landscape,
just in English,
I
yes.
wanted to learn more about this
See, like,
South
how they
American
did.
boogeyman from someone who had actually been
Oh fuck! I forgot to switch up El Cucuy. I said Stores. Stores. Legend of the City. Watch this one next. And then let's duplicate this. It's like again, I don't really want to alienate anybody that fucking comes on here because they do have like the English tag technically, so like the majority of people are just gonna watch. There are like no stories. Dang. Alright, we're only gonna watch like 3 of these. Or like 2 of those, and then we're gonna exit. Again, no like, and then just continue.
and to the land he haunts. So I contacted Argentinian film director and monster enthusiast Juan
Nice.
Fernandez Gebauer, who worked on Phantasmagorias, a beautifully and
Phantasmagorias?
eerily
Oh,
illustrated
yeah,
series
interesting.
about the myths and legends of Latin America. Hi, thank you so much for taking the time to speak
That's
with
what we
me, Juan.
saw.
Hello, Doug. It's a pleasure to be in your show. I really like the concept.
I thought
Thank
he
you.
said hello,
so
dog.
what do you
Oh
know
my
about this
god.
monster? I know you spent some time
Oh my
traveling in
God.
Colombia.
Not
El
casual.
Silbón is a kind of ghost or specter from the area, and he's the soul in pain of a young man who murdered his father. Cursed by this action, he wanders the plains, carrying his father's bones in a sack. and throwing these gloomy whistles into the air, which is where his name comes from.
And I
There's
also
a
like,
phrase
I
like
don't know,
a lot
since I like
that
talking
is,
like that.
each era vomits the
I
monsters
don't know.
it needs. Since that first time, I
It's cool.
heard the legend
And
of
then I
the
get out of
Sibon
things sometimes.
many more times, and each narrator adapts it a little bit to what they need. They are those who say that it was rude, spoiled boy. He's supposed to have killed his father because he wanted to eat deer, but his father wasn't able to hunt it, so the boy killed him. The version I heard says that the father has discovered the boy with a woman the family didn't like, a prostitute. Very angry, the father killed her. The son, who was madly in love, killed his father in revenge.
So the
Yeah,
reasons
that's
why El
harder.
Sabon is
It's
reported to
hardcore.
have killed his father vary, to benefit the period and the storyteller. I've also read versions where El Sabon's father
Yeah, 'cause
seduced
it's
or
another
assaulted
thing where,
his
like,
daughter-in-law,
you shouldn't do
triggering
this,
his
eh?
son's homicidal rage. And in other stories, the young man's father murdered his wife not because she was a prostitute, but because she was rumored to be promiscuous. Regardless of why the young man killed his father, all of the stories end one way.
Everyone agrees that after seeing the killing,
Whoa.
the grandfather of the boy cursed him forever, and he tortured him with a whip and then cleaned his wounds
Yikes.
with aguardiente. Then he released him to hungry rabid dogs. Since then, El Sibon has been roaming the roads and carrying his father remains in this sack and murdering drunk people, partygoers, womanizers, and whistling always his melody.
El Sabon doesn't just
Yeah.
wander around aimlessly. He hunts for womanizers and cheaters, perhaps because of the role his murderous father and the woman he loved played in his fate. And he also looks for drunks, which might be because of the alcohol his grandfather drenched his wounds with before his death. But no one is safe. The occasional innocent victim may fall into his path.
Yeah.
You won't always hear the rattling of his victim's bones from his sack as he approaches, but you'll always hear the rise and
The
fall of his
whistling.
haunting whistle. In this Venezuelan story, we learn just how cruel El Sabon can be.
Very interesting. Whoa.
One night, a rancher was hosting a party. A man
Rancher.
planned on going, but his friends
No,
warned
every
him
place has,
it
like,
was
its own
dangerous
word
to walk
for
through the
it.
plains alone on a dark night like this one. But the man insisted he could protect himself and set off for the celebration on his horse. The horse ran fast, but upon crossing a stream, it stopped abruptly. The man heard a whistled scale in the distance as he tried to calm his horse. The whistling was getting closer. The horse spooked and threw the man off. Suddenly, the whistling faded as if the whistler were going away. But when the man
God.
turned, he saw a figure with painfully thin, elongated
I've
limbs,
never heard of this
so
soy,
tall he could not see its
whoa.
face. The figure
part.
hit the man with a stick, and even with his machete, the man
Jesus.
could not reach the creature
Dude,
to
is
defend
this like?
himself.
Am I like?
The monster beat
Is
the man
this
to the
TOS?
ground and walked away laughing.
Jesus.
The man managed to find his horse and endured a painful ride to the party. Those celebrating asked what had happened, and when he told them, they all crossed themselves. The owner of the ranch told him he had come upon El Silbon, and he was a lucky one. Most of El Silbon's victims do not survive.
Yeah, that's kind of
El
blood.
Sabon clearly likes to toy with his
Yikes.
prey. There's that unusual and creepy characteristic of his whistle. When you hear it close by,
Yeah.
that's a sign you are actually safe.
Yeah,
The
when you
further
hear it from
away the
far,
whistle
that's
sounds,
worse.
The closer to you El Sabon really is. He is particularly violent with drunks, sucking out the alcohol from a hole in their stomachs before removing their bones from the
Jesus.
same
Like a
opening he
vampire
drank
kinda.
from. And taking the bones is the worst part. Without them, his victims cannot rest peacefully in death, as they have become part of El Sabon's doomed existence.
Yeah,
If
that's
you
the
hear
thing.
El
A
Sabon
lot,
outside
like,
your door at
that's the thing with my family. Like, apparently, like, if like the grave where like they bury you because arrested, like, you just are kind of like in purgatory for the rest of your life,
night and
unless you're
fail
buried like
to do
kind of well.
anything to drive
Sucks.
him away, or
So
if
when you
you
think
don't
about it,
stop
right?
to listen to his whistling,
It's
a
interesting.
member of your household will die. A surefire way to drive away his lost soul is with a dog, since he hates the animals that tore him apart. This is such a unique and interesting monster. What possibly do you think could have inspired it?
What I found out with elderly people from the area is that the legend of El Silbón is probably based in a person called Joaquin Flores, who probably committed a crime similar to this one around 1850. And since an event of this nature is rare, the people took moral advantage of the murder, and this story echoed so that similar events wouldn't happen again.
Originally, the land of the Llanos was populated by nomadic indigenous groups like the Guahibo. By the 19th century, when tales of El Silbón took root, many of the land's occupants were cattle ranchers. Livestock was introduced to the Llanos region by the Spanish colonizers in 1548, and the cattle population rose to an estimated 4.5 million by the beginning of the 19th
this is
century.
interesting.
This likely explains El Silbón's distinctive hat, the style commonly worn by ranchers of the region. As the cattle population boomed, tensions rose
There's a lot of
against
like
the Spanish
creatures to that,
occupiers in
or
the
not
Llanos
creatures, like
region and
stories with
surrounding
like
areas.
people with like hats.
The Llaneros, a name that appears
There
during
has
the
to be more
century to refer to
symbolizing,
all people
behind
who
the
worked the
hat.
ranches,
That's,
joined
like,
the
my opinion.
revolutionary forces of Simón Bolívar
Gosh,
in
this
1818.
is so loud.
As skilled horsemen and fighters, they helped deal the
done.
crucial blow to the Spanish crown in the Battle of Boyaca.
They got
Following the deaths in
independence,
the
I think.
Venezuelan War of Independence and the continued
Yeah.
wartime devastation to crops and livestock, by 1823,
Agarraron
only
independencia.
256,000 cattle remained. So monumental changes occurred when the Spanish introduced cattle to the Llanos, and when the ranchers of those cattle contributed to the independence of the area from Spanish rule. This complex history is reflected in the appearance of the region's most famous monster, El Silbón. And the legend and impact continues. Since 1974, an annual Venezuelan music festival celebrates El Silbón and Llanero folklore. He has a statue in a Venezuelan theme
That's kind of
park,
funny.
his own horror movies, and was even referenced in a 2003 speech by
Visita
former
del
Venezuelan
presidente
President Hugo
Hugo
Chavez. El Silbón has left his
Hugo.
impact on popular culture,
Hugo.
but that doesn't mean this monster has lost his influence in the Llanos.
Even young people who sometimes laugh about it or make jokes about the appearance
They
of
aren't
the
safe. He's
Silbón,
gonna say something.
when you ask them seriously, they say they fear him, that they can hear his whistle at night.
Oh my god, I hear his whistling. Oh
I
my
believe that
gosh.
getting the legends and the tradition of a culture is a way to preserve an identity. I think it's important to understand what scares us, why it's in the shadow, what is hidden.
Today,
Yeah.
the myth of El Silbón is an active part of the folklore of the Llanos, continuing a tradition hundreds of years old.
They still put the whistling. And yeah, now that we watch that, we'll watch like 2 stories. We'll see what happens.
When you hear her cries, run and pray.
Oh my
But she
God, this is
doesn't hear
stupid.
or see you. La Llorona is a tormented spirit that is
La
in
Llorona?
no
Oh my
company.
god!
She cries.
La Llorona! Oh my god, I've never seen that spelling before. My fucking La Llorona. That's kind of funny. I'll fucking Google just like
Is
translating
in
that.
anguish at the loss of her child, and she'll make anyone pay for getting in her way.
Nah.
Enjoy these allegedly true stories of encounters with La
We'll only like
Llorona.
listen to like 1 or 2.
If you want your story in a future video, you can
And
send
then that's
it,
it,
over
and then,
at
like, till December,
darknessprevails.org.
Once I finish
I'm
today.
looking for
Tomorrow I'll
stories
play
from
Pokemon. Yesterday I wasn't right
backpackers
because
and night clerks.
I wanted to do all the math homework that I wanted to, and I kind of was
My
successful in doing
grandpa
so.
heard La Llorona.
But I
by
still have to
Julio
finish it.
O.
Don Julio.
A year ago, my grandpa passed away. But before he passed, I asked him if the story he told me when I was little was true. He said it was. That is the story of how he heard the cries of La Llorona.
Okay,
It was
there
the
we
early
go.
90s
He's saying it
in a
better.
small town outside Mexico City. My mom's side of the family was quite poor, and because of this, my grandparents and their 12 children, including my mom, could only live in a house of 3 rooms, with one of those rooms being the kitchen. This resulted in the other 2 rooms being cramped at night, And this gets worse when it gets hot outside in the summer.
I can't
And
remember what this
unfortunately, that's when this story takes place.
Because like, I'm like thinking of something.
One especially miserable summer night. My grandfather could not
Also,
sleep
that's
because
like-
of the heat, so he decided to take a walk outside to try to cool him down. Once outside, he began to walk to the center of the town they lived
What
at.
is that? Hold on, let
Usually,
me switch
there
it
would
up.
be people at the town's cantina, but that night was different. When my grandpa passed by the place, he saw that the owner was closing the bar early, and the man had a worried look on his face.
Yeah.
My
So,
grandpa
like, I
simply
forget what her
thought
name
that the
is.
bar did not get enough customers to
Yeah,
stay
yeah.
open for the
Kuchisaki
night.
Onna is kind of
So he
similar
continued
to like
walk
the
without
Yorona in a
any
sense.
worries.
Just because of
Looking
how
back
like
at
she
it,
can appear
He realized
out of nowhere. I
that
think.
could have been a warning about what was yet to come.
And that's what the
He
Yorona
continued
reminds
to
me of.
walk
At least these
until
stories,
he began
right?
to reach the edge of town. That's when he thought it was about time to head back. Right after turning back to walk home, he began hearing a faint cry from the edge of town.
Okay, that's not faint. That's
He
noticeable.
quickly assumed that he had just
He'd be like,
imagined it and continued on
I'm
his way.
fine.
This quickly
That's way too loud.
changed when he heard the cry once again, but a bit louder.
Mhm. Okay.
He was walking faster now, thinking that maybe some teenagers were trying to scare him because he was alone at night.
Yeah, I guess how
He continued to quicken his pace when, after about 5 minutes of hearing the growing crying, there was suddenly an ear-shattering screech coming from just 10 feet behind
Also,
him.
like, what I find interesting too is how like a lot of like at least when it comes to like ghost hunting like forest, that like there's usually like a screech or something whenever like I guess for like the people that fake it, they always got like a screech.
By then, he was booking it.
And I wonder if that's
He
like
said that
rooted
even
more
though he
because of
was
like
reaching his
the
mid-fifties,
storytellings and stuff,
He felt like he ran faster than he ever had.
and how like
in
I
his
guess
younger
screeches are
days.
just
After running for a few
cause
more
for help or
minutes,
something
he
usually.
stopped, trying to catch his breath, and the screaming went back to faint crying. Throughout all of this, my grandpa never turned around to see who was making the cries.
Mhm.
He said that it never occurred to him to try to turn around, but I have a feeling he would have regretted that. It wasn't over, though. My grandpa knew in the
Like,
back of his mind that the crying would eventually
Just like
reach
a
him
wire.
again, so he began to knock at people's doors that had their lights on inside.
Mhm.
After knocking for a couple of minutes unsuccessfully, none of them would open up, and he saw that some of the
Oh,
people
because,
in
like,
their
they were
homes
concerned?
would turn off their lights.
Yeah,
right
because
after
they'd be
he
scared
knocked.
thinking it's a Yorona.
He doesn't blame them, though.
Yeah.
They probably thought that he was a drunk, trying to figure out which home was his. He quickly gave up, knowing that the only way out of this was walking back home.
Seems like my mom told me one
The
story
crying
like
had
that.
faded, and the sudden
Dude,
silence
watch that
was so
story that I
interrupted
heard about my
by
mom
the
be like all
sound
made
of
up in my head. I
footsteps
swear
coming
to
after
God,
him.
if it is like well, it's straight
Even
like that.
so,
told-
my grandfather
or that I
would
thought my
not
dad told
turn
me.
around.
That'd be freaky.
When he was almost at his house, the
Oh,
loud
but yeah.
screaming came again, but now only a few feet behind him. He ran for it, but no matter how fast he
Then
ran,
I guess
the
I'll tell like a
screaming
story. I guess
continued
not
at
my
the
mom
same
told me, but I
volume,
have to remember it because
as
it's
if
like
whatever
deep
was
down.
following him was keeping
Oh.
the same pace. My grandpa finally saw the turn to directly reach his home. He made a sharp turn and entered his front yard. The second he was there, the screaming stopped. When he got inside, my grandma was in the kitchen, asking him where he had gone. He told her his story.
¿Dónde te fuiste? ¿Dónde
When he
estabas?
finished,
¿Qué estás
they were
haciendo?
both
I'm just
quiet.
kidding.
Even though the screaming stopped
Or like
when
if
he
it's
was
like
in
a
the
nice mom.
yard,
Oye,
my
mijo, ¿dónde
grandma
te
said
está?
that she hadn't
¿Dónde
heard
te
any
fuiste?
screaming
¿Qué
from where
estabas
she
haciendo?
was.
¿Qué pasó? Porque
The
llegaste
two
un
of them
poco
became
tarde. Un poco
quiet
tarde.
again.
Porque llegaste muy tarde.
After a moment of
Just focus
thinking,
like a little bit.
she then asked my grandpa if he knew who was making the sound.
Mhm.
He said no, because he did not turn around to see. My grandma told him that he made the right choice to not turn around, because that screaming, she said, was most likely La Llorona.
Mm-hmm.
Before this experience, neither one of them actually believed the stories and only used to use them to scare kids.
Today I've been super
after
freaking
this,
itchy. I
My
take a shower
grandparents
and I
did not
still
allow
didn't
anyone
get
to
me
leave the home
freaking
after
stop being
night,
itchy.
except if they were in a group. Even in his last months of living, he continued to claim
Ooh,
that
that's
this
sad.
story was real, and I told him that I believed him. Now, even after he's gone, I believe this story with all my heart.
Nice. That one was pretty
The
tame.
Cries.
At least
by
it wasn't something like
Sierra.
crazy.
When I was a child, my grandparents told me stories of La Llorona. Now my
And
grandparents'
I like how he
house,
says
which
it.
is on
He says it like a little flair. Like, La Llorona. Wait. How
La
hold on, let me hear.
Llorona. Now my
He has like a jaw. Like, I don't know.
grandparents told me stories of La Llorona.
Llorona. Like I don't know, like as if it was like Italian or something. Like that's fine.
Now
No,
my
because I'm not
grandparents'
expecting these people
house,
to, like, say
which
the
is on a
word.
ranch in a remote
It's
mountain
just like I like hearing the
Mexico,
accents. It's kind of
is surrounded by forest
I don't know,
and plenty
like-
of creatures.
I
I've seen
critique it at the same time.
black
It's kind of fucked up.
deer, foxes,
Sorry.
and I used to stay up at night howling with the coyotes on the back porch of their home.
Wait, his
My
dogs. Okay.
grandparents told
I'm
me
like,
the story
I'm
of
like,
La
wait, what?
Llorona one day while we were driving
Imagine
to
just like
Mexico from
going to like the back of your house, going, oh, with the fucking
Colorado.
coyotes. That's like weird.
They told me of how
Like,
she
mega
drowned
weird.
her children and took her life after she realized what she had done.
Mhm.
They told me that you can hear her cries at night sometimes, and if you do, never approach the sound.
Yeah.
Well, there came a night when I was in bed and about to go to sleep. It was maybe about 8 or 9 o'clock, and my grandparents had us go to bed early so we could get up early for ranch work,
So I wonder if a lot
was
of these
trying my
stories are
best to
rooted
fall
more
asleep,
in the
because I hate waking up
idea
tired.
of like you shouldn't
Then
help somebody,
I heard it.
or maybe
A
not you
distant
shouldn't help somebody, but like
wailing sound.
you shouldn't help like the helpless, I guess,
I know what a coyote
or people
sounds
that brought
like.
things upon themselves.
This was not a coyote. I
It's
could
something
hear
I'm
what
thinking of,
sounded
but like I feel like that's too big of an
words in the
idea to really
distance.
come up with anything
Words in the
or
middle
any
of her
explanation, right?
cries.
With La Llorona and stuff.
Mi hijos. The crying was distant.
Also, love how Google's translating this. Milos. Oh, I swear, if it says saying bullshit like that. Oh no, it's because it's in English, huh? So it's trying to like actually get English. So it's probably gonna do better in Spanish.
Mi hijos. Full of her cries. Mi
Oh, he should have said, "Ay, mis hijos.
The crying was distant.
Ay, mis
Then, as a few minutes
hijos.
passed,
¿Dónde
It got much
quedaron?
louder and clearer.
Abajo del océano."
Mi hijos.
Ay, mis hijos.
I honestly didn't know whether
But
it
I
was
like-
something
wait,
I
wait,
was
wait.
hearing outside.
Oh, but I can't hear myself though, because I like technically my mic can do like the little like voices or whatever, or like it's like I came up to you and I have a deep voice now, or like hi guys, I have a deep voice, huh? You know, something like that.
the house, or a sound coming from my
That's
own
like my
mind.
actual voice. I'm
It was
doing that with my
almost
voice.
deafening.
I'm like okay.
It was terrifying.
My high pitched voice I don't
spent the
do
rest of the night
because like
shaking,
apparently it gets people
listening
like
to her
uncomfortable.
cries between the loud and aggressive
It's
barking
like
of my
stupid.
grandparents'
Because like
garden.
honestly, on one part I sound like Elmo,
I was
at least to
much
me.
too afraid
but
to
my
leave
sister
my
says I
bed
sound
that
like
night,
an
and even
adult
more
trying to lure
afraid
a
to
fucking
remove
child,
my
and I'm like,
pillow that I then had clutched tightly around my ears.
I'm like Jesus. I'm like okay, that's why I will never do that
The
voice
following morning,
unless
I
it's
asked
just
to
laugh or
see
make
if
myself
anyone
laugh. or
else
something.
heard the crying sounds, and no one else had any clue
Like
what I
I
was
think we
talking
call it the
about.
funny mic or whatever. I don't know.
I can't help but wonder if what I heard was
Ay,
real,
mis
or simply the
hijos.
manifestation of my own fears.
Yeah. The Cries by Sia. Yeah, we'll just watch it. We'll just end it there because that was 9 minutes. We'll continue on, and then once we're done with the stories, we'll move on to like the normal react because yeah. Is Ghost Guide, the Whistling Man. Lower it a little. Oh, you guys can scare me or add whatever noises you want
Many
through
years ago, in Los Llanos,
what is it called? Los Llanos. See what does llano mean? I forget it. It's not swampland or flatland. Okay, I think it's just the name. Superficie terreno que tiene el mismo nivel. Oh yeah, it's like a plane, right? Because like planes are smooth, right? Llano en inglés. Yeah, just plain. Yeah, the plains. That's literally what it translates. So this is what.
Venezuela, there was a young boy who lived with his mother, father, and
It's like the
grandfather.
story aspect now.
His parents couldn't say no to him, so in turn, the boy became incredibly spoiled. He would scream and throw
Yeah.
a fit until he got what he wanted.
Like,
One day,
"No,
the
you
boy
can
and his
esto."
father were walking in the forest. The boy said he was hungry and wanted to eat the entrails of a deer. Desperate to please him, his father went deeper into the forest to hunt one down. But after hours of searching, he returned to his son empty-handed. Furious and starving, the boy took his father's hunting knife and plunged
Jesus.
it into his chest, again and again.
And then he hit his
Looked up
dad.
in his father's abdomen and pulled out his
Yeah.
guts.
This is like the version
The
I
boy
heard.
returned home and threw
At
the
least it
entrails
is.
on the kitchen counter in front of
Jesus.
his mother. Cook this, he demanded. His mother was suspicious. Where did you get these? She asked, hesitantly. I got them from father, he casually replied.
Ooh.
And where did your father get them? He grew them in his belly. The boy's grandfather overheard and decided it was time his grandson learned a lesson. He tied him to a tree and whipped his back until it was raw and bloody. He rubbed
Yeah.
lemon juice and hot peppers in his wounds to make them sting.
See, now that's different.
He put
From,
the
like the
father's
alcohol.
remains in a sack and threw it on the boy's wounded back. The boy ran into the forest, but was unable to outrun his grandfather's dogs, who devoured him in seconds. You should not have done that to your father. I curse you. You will be damned for all eternity. His grandfather's curse had turned him into
El Silbón. El
the
Silbón.
Whistling Man. He is doomed to forever roam the plains, carrying his sack of bones on his tender
Is that the
back
same whistling
while
sound?
whistling his chilling tune.
It
Each night,
is.
he enters a different room and counts his collection. If you hear him counting, you won't be harmed. But if he goes unnoticed by the time the sun rises, then someone will die, and he will add their bones to his collection.
That's scary.
Hopefully, you're not a deep sleeper. Beware the tune of El Silbón. Thank you for listening to my tale. Like and
Yeah,
share
this one's
video.
different, obviously. So what was I gonna say? That reminded me of something similar. Isn't it like a monster or something? It's not the Boogeyman. And actually, I don't even know what the Boogeyman's based off of. I just know it's like the fucking movie or whatever. And from what I remember watching of the Boogeyman movie, it's just like a shadow, and that's all I saw. The Boogeyman monster. What does that originate? It's like, I actually don't know. Boogeyman. Oh, I spelled it with two O's. Oh my god. Etymology, physical description, cultures level. Devil, Middle English, buggy, and terror scarecrow. Ah. El Coco? Is that actually how some people say it? Oh, wait, ¿quién es? Yeah. Actually, no. Actually, yeah, that is the one I've heard. Like, there's like this distinction. El Coco. No, yeah, no, it is Kukui, excuse me. So let's watch one on El Kukui next. Hold up, let me search it up. Like I forgot to do that one. That one's like the most. Actually, maybe I have it up there, but like, yeah, we'll see. And because El Kukui is kind of similar, where he kidnaps children. I can't find anything. It's just El Kukui urban legend. So let's move on over here.
Many Hispanic families will often warn their children, behave, or El Kakui will come and take
El
you away.
Kukui.
Use the
Kukui.
disciplined children who disobey their parents.
Yeah.
El Kakui is the Hispanic form of the
Why did it say like
boogeyman.
Kukui?
In Mexico and the southern west United States, this monster is often referred to as El Kakui,
Yeah.
although El Cuco and El Chamuco, the devil, are also
Chamuco.
used. It is
No, I don't think
thought
Chamuco's
the
like
name
different.
El Kakui comes from the sound that the creature makes.
Oh,
The
really?
sound
Oh,
is not
fuck.
only the frightening noise that lets children know that El Kakoi is near, but is also a signal of danger and that they should be wary. El Kakoi has many different shapes and forms. Originating in Portugal, El Kakoi was known as a coco, and many depicted it as a ghost with a pumpkin head. While the now Kakoi, having no gender, in Brazilian folklore, this creature can appear as Kuka, the female human alligator hybrid. The physical appearance of El Kakoi is much like the boogeyman, though many people have their own versions of him. El Kakoi can shapeshift into various animals to lure children into a false sense of security.
Like a
It can
chaman.
also become a horrible, hairy monster that appears from a mysterious shadow on the wall. It can become thin or small in order to hide under beds, in closets,
From
or even
like my
behind curtains.
aunt, like my mom would always like do this ploy, right? When I was younger, she would always have my aunt just come up to me and tell me all these scary stories just to scare me into like submission, right? And so I remember she told me like La Llorona first, and then she told me El Cucuy. But like all I remember really from El Cucuy was like él roba a los niños y te va a robar un día si sales afuera en la noche. And I'm like, that's all I remember. I'm pretty sure she didn't tell me anything because like she didn't want to. Well, A, because she didn't need to because I was already like goody two shoes, I guess. And B, because like she didn't want to scare me, I guess. I don't know.
Many claim
Because like
that
at
it
least
has glowing red
because like,
eyes.
I know my friends when they learned about El Cucuy, I learned that like they did hear they like the little sound they make like or something like that.
and is usually seen as the size of an imp. The more widely
Yeah.
accepted version is that of a small, hideous, hairy creature with glowing red eyes, big, rat-like ears.
Well,
and a
welcome,
mouth
Lay Monster
filled with
Music.
rows of ra-
You're gonna learn about El Cucuy. And if I was like not Hispanic, I would say the Mexican boogeyman. Dude, how you been? I've been fine. But like, I do this thing where like I read comments and I just realized that.
razor-sharp teeth.
I don't know why. Haven't seen
According to
your
legend,
streams in a while.
El
Yeah, no,
Cucuy
I've been
is the
really
opposite
good.
of a
It's
guardian
just the
angel.
homework has been
It
catching
preys
up
on
with
the
me.
disobedient
To
children,
say that.
and the naughtier the
You
child
streamed
is,
like 3
the
times in the last
hungrier
20
El
days.
Cucuy
Yeah,
becomes.
no,
At
exactly.
first, when the
I
child
did say
misbehaves,
by the end of summer
apparently
that
often
I
telling
wasn't gonna be able to stream much
El Cucuy is going
eventually,
to scratch your
and
feet
that was
out.
October. So
That is the warning.
Pull up, you
But
scratch your
if
feet.
the
Yeah.
child continues and refuses to behave, it
You will
not
come and
stop
get them.
until it devours the child.
Yeah.
Legend says that the child goes to a place of no return and suffers the consequences
what was I
of
gonna say?
disobedience.
This month I think I'm gonna be more freer, but I may take off time just because of
El
like
Kukui
rest
is
from school and
easily
stuff,
used to temper a child's
and also just to study up on
and
Python
misbehaving
and
behaviors.
other coding languages
In
for
Mexico,
this
child
for
abductors
the
are a major
extracurricular
problem.
activity I'm doing.
These men
For
abduct children off
what
the
is it
streets
called? Fuck, what is the
and
program
sell
called?
them
For like
to
research or
interested
whatever.
parties,
And yeah,
usually for labor. When a child is
Yeah.
misbehaving or disobeying, they often wander off away from the home and become potential victims. El
I wonder
Kukui
why though.
is used to persuade children to not wander off. As
Yeah,
the
and if you're
motto
like a
that
victim
beats
of El
children is
Kukui, it
certainly
just basically
scarier
means
than
you're
a man
gone or you just
offering to
disappeared.
get you an ice cream or a soda.
And like, okay, it's like where many people learn like you shouldn't talk to strangers. My aunt and mom use El Kukui as like a way for me not to talk to like people that I don't know about or that I shouldn't talk to, right? For example, like they'd see like a man in a white van roll up in front of my house. They'd be like, "Ese es El Kukui, ve, escóndete, escóndete." That's a joke, by the way. No, actually, no, whenever like someone would come up to the door and knock, and it'd be like, "Oh yeah, my car broke down. Dude, 32 days to get you affiliate, to get to get you to affiliate. What, 32 days, dude? Exactly. That's not gonna happen. That I like I said, I told myself earlier this year that I'm probably not gonna get affiliate because like school's gonna like come in the way some way or another. But like last month I was kind of close. I had like 2 viewer average. Now I need like a like well, I need to reach 3. But like right now I had like a 1.7. No, not 1.7. It's like a 1.2 viewer average. So like it fell down after summer. But yeah, it's pretty much it for El Kukui. Like all his stories are gonna be like similar to El Silbón, except like he doesn't whistle and you just hear like scratching or whatever. But we can switch up El Kukui. And we're doing Mexican stories and like Latin American stories too today, just cause like it's awesome. And then what was I gonna say? Next time we do a scary stream, it's gonna be like December. We stories is there actually none? The Legend of the Boogeyman, El Kukui. Yeah, see, we're gonna do this. Real. Yeah, El Kukui. Let's see this. This is gonna be in Portuguese. Oh shit. Well, I'm not gonna get copyrighted here. They don't have any like power. Hopefully I'm not copyrighted. I'm gonna like talk. I'm gonna talk. I'm talking. I won't. Okay. Yeah. Happy birthday. Dude, I wish my house looked like this. Growing up in a Mexican household. Ew. This is interesting. Oh, what's gonna happen? Is just gonna be like, go to sleep. Vete a dormir. Let's see.
Olvido dónde, hijita. It's time for bed.
Please, Poppy. I'm old enough.
Okay, well.
No. Vete a dormir. Come on.
So again, the reason why I'm not watching like all this stuff in Spanish is because like I don't want to alienate like people that speak English because like you know it's a different language, and yeah. So that's why we're watching a lot of stuff in English because I could very well just say Leyendas del Cucuy and just like watch this and put the Spanish tag only or whatever. But I don't want to do that. No, I should add the Spanish tag. Like, eh. So, wait, they want some music. Are you still here? Yeah. What Mexican legends do you know, if any? Wait, yeah. You know what? Es porque pusieron a... Put flour on the floor. fuck? Yeah, this is kind of that. Actually, when my aunt told me the story, that's kind of how she described him. Like, I've never like hallucinated seeing something like this, or like even like had sleep paralysis about this. Never seen anything. Very interesting. And I'm pretty sure like El Cucuy was probably like a real person at some point that actually did kidnap children and stuff, which is kind of sad. Anyways, we're on to El Chupacabra, which is just like
It's also been called
goat
a
sucker.
dinosaur, a humanoid, a robot, an even.
Ruben. Yeah. Watch Vagrant Holiday best YouTube channel, specifically their island video. I've never heard of that. And welcome back, Primal SSB. By the way, it's been a long time.
Some say it's an alien.
It was just what it
Others
says.
say a military.
Needs to shut up.
It's
I've
also
never
been
heard of
called a
that.
dinosaur, a humanoid,
Yeah.
a robot, and even the devil
It's
itself.
a robot. What the
Its favorite
fuck?
prey, the
I've
goat
never heard of
sucker
a chupacabra being a
Elchupacabras,
robot.
Stalks the countryside and cities alike. Chupacabras are a popular folk legend, but not everyone knows there are two different versions of the monster.
Yeah.
Reports of El Chupacabras occur everywhere from Puerto Rico, where it actually
To
originated,
Texas,
to Maine.
where everybody
Everyone
wears
is cited
hats.
or found dead. The international press latches
Yeah.
onto the story with the same intensity as the bloodsucker itself. Some believe it is a freak of nature. Others are convinced it was a culmination of mass hysteria. But it's said to be a monster that doesn't normally hunt humans. So why are we so afraid of it?
So more like Chupacabra, yeah.
I'm Dr. Emily Zarka.
Like there's so much like history behind the
This monster.
Chupacabra and stuff. But where is
The first reports of El Chupacabras are actually relatively recent as monsters go. It's not your typical classic monster. This one is modern. They first appeared in
Vagrant
1995 in the Puerto Rican town of Canovanas. There were reports of the
Machete,
deaths of
third
dozens
time's not
of
the
farm
charm, a few
animals
more
whose
bushes,
blood had apparently been
train
sucked
hopping,
dry by
right,
small
holiday,
perforations
forbidden
in the
animal.
neck and abdomen. It caused immediate panic. No animal was safe.
Well, I'll watch
Ducks,
that
rabbits,
next
chickens, pigs,
actually
and
near
yes,
the end of the
goats
stream then.
were all
We'll
said
move
to have
over
been
to like
killed by
that.
grotesque
Because like right now
creatures.
today's stream is
Puerto
like
Rico,
Mexican
chupacabras are
creatures
said to
and
be 3 to
Latin
5
American.
feet tall, with wings
creatures.
like a bat, fangs, a hunched
Or,
back,
historias de
large black or red
Latinoamérica
eyes,
y de
and
México.
covered with either scales or quills. Some reports
Yeah.
include tiny arms and the ability to jump great distances.
In
Others
Extra
claim
Normal de
the spikes
Impacto, they
long
actually have a
tracks and
similar
long
picture.
tongue.
Hold up, because I used to watch that in Azteca America. I'll show you all. Extra Normal de Impacto. Wait. Is that not what it's called? Fuck. Yeah, Extra Normal, Canal Oficial. It's EXN. It's not similar. Yeah, that's El Extremo. El Extremo is different. Chupa.
Bienvenidos una semana más a Extra Normal.
Yeah, this used to be like the host. It actually changed quite a bit too.
For the residents of Canovanas in 1995, this terrifying
I'll chance it
monster
a bit.
was a real threat. Their livestock were dying, and people were
Like,
so
I give you
scared
all a
that
bad
mothers were
translation.
positioned to
I'm
protect
like,
their
yeah,
animals
the
were
cow
left,
sucker.
Children were
Instead
escorted
of,
to
like-
school, and some families even
Is that the Puerto
abandoned
Rican,
their homes.
flag?
As local and national papers picked up the story, reports increased
The
across the
Chupacabra's
land.
craze.
By April 1996,
Because people that
more
speak
than
English don't get
2,000
this, I
animals
swear.
had fallen
I'm just kidding.
victim to El Chupacabras. At
Such a bad
different
way of
times,
looking at
Puerto
things.
Rico housed U.S. military
Canovanas.
personnel. This includes Fort Buchanan, located less than
Buchanan.
40 minutes from Canovanas. Rumors swirled that El
Oh, yeah.
Chupacabras was an escaped military experiment. This is where things get more interesting. And
Where's the robot one?
Mayor
Because I don't
Jose
understand
Ramon
that still.
Chimo Soto, who was up for re-election in
Jose
1996,
Ramon
decided to
Chemo
take
Soto.
matters into his own hands and protect
They-
the
they
people
call him
and
Chemo,
animals
actually.
of his town with a safari. In October 1995, Soto organized 200
Oh, it
people,
sounds like he was laughing.
including
Or
armed
she was laughing.
cops, and set out to catch the monster.
Have you guys all heard
Dude
about the
literally
Chupacabra?
dragged a goat around in a cage and carried a large
Oh my,
crucifix.
what the fuck?
Press dubbed him Chemo Jones. Soto also loved to give interviews.
Chemo Jones.
And when the international English-speaking press
He's gonna give you a fix of chemo, you know. He's gonna make your hair fall out. I'm just kidding.
Heard of the
Such a
chupacabras
bad
in
joke.
late 1995. His quotes appeared in the Washington Post,
Uh,
the New York
Dios
Times,
mío.
and this fun one. Soto wasn't
Chupacabra.
the only politician to address El Chupacabras. The
It's,
Puerto
it's
Rican
like rabid
government decided
dogs,
to step
honestly.
in.
I like
They were not only
want to
concerned
just
for their people
like I've
and
been
their
subscribed to the
livelihoods,
notion
but
that
also
the
recognized the
chupacabra is just like a
negative
rabid
impact the
dog,
monster could
and
have on tourism.
oversensitization.
Biologists were
Or
brought
what
in
is it
to
called?
find
Not
scientific
sensitization, fuck.
explanation for the attacks.
What is it called?
Theories
Something's like
range in
overblown.
Some think it was caused by bats driven by drought
fuck.
to seek new
Like
food
around.
sources.
What the word
Others
is?
say roving packs of wild dogs,
Oversensitive?
or
No,
even
no.
escaped
That word is
rhesus
just
monkeys
evading my
that have
mind.
been imported for scientific testing. One zoologist believed the majority of the attacks were caused by a spike in the mongoose population. Don't let their cuteness fool you; those things are nuts. Fun fact, even though Puerto Ricans are citizens of the United States and must obey all of its laws, they don't have the right to vote in the presidential election. They're asked to obey federal laws, but have little power to change them. Technically, Puerto Rico is
Yellow
a Commonwealth
journalism.
of the United States.
Sensationalism.
So
There we go.
Ricans,
Yeah,
at least
because like,
based on
all I
what
remember is
claimed,
that is things like
are
Yellow
outsiders
Journal.
in their own country,
Yellow journalism.
which just
like
seems
a really
crazy. What is this, Victorian England?
sensationalist.
Despite all of this, or perhaps because
idea.
of it, El Chupacabras became a pop culture phenomenon.
Jesus.
For some Puerto Ricans, the monster became an anti-hero, a monstrous symbol for their own otherness.
Save the
in relation to the
chupacabra.
United
Oh my
States.
god.
By the end of 1995, thousands of shirts were printed with illustrations of chupacabras.
Imagine if like, wait, where's OBS? There we go. Imagine if I was like, guys, you're gonna help me save the environment by helping me conserve the last of the chupacabra population. If I say something like that in the future, you all know I'm gone.
It inspired 3 songs.
Oh no. Oh fuck! Oh no!
And a
Okay,
cocktail.
copyright strike. Here it
In the
comes.
early 2000s, a different kind of chupacabra emerged.
Yeah.
Reports from Mexico and the southwestern United States described El Chupacabras as a hairless, gaunt animal walking on 4 legs. A vast departure
It
from the original
is.
Puerto Rican monster.
It is very different.
Unlike the Puerto Rican version, actual corpses have been found.
And
Upon
again, this is why I
examination,
subscribe to the
these
notion that this is
canine-looking
like a
creatures always
dog
turn out to
that
be
just has
coyotes,
rabies.
dogs, or raccoons with genetic abnormalities or
Mhm.
victims of mange. An animal infected with mange
Sad.
has severe itching and hair loss. Some even have self-inflicted wounds from scratching and chewing. In advanced cases, the skin of the animal will become thicker and darker in color, and their body may be emaciated. All of these symptoms can explain the chupacabra's appearance. Because this chupacabra is based on real-world animals, it carries less cultural significance
Yeah.
than its Puerto Rican cousin. The
That
unique
makes sense, too.
political status of Puerto Rico helped to shape the El Chupacabra's myth. It became a symbol of cultural otherness, and the mystery surrounding its origin emphasized how those in power can control information. One thing both myths have in common is that real animals are actually
Yeah,
dying.
they're getting
For
their
farmers
blood
and rural
sucked out.
citizens,
I'm
the
just
threat
kidding.
to their
No, they're
livelihoods
just dying.
is a huge, very real problem.
I feel like with
Monster
people that are like,
mythologies
oh,
are typically thought
my
of as
goat has no
ancient
blood in
tales
their
told
system.
long
Like, I
ago.
feel like they
But
drain a
El
little blood and they
Chupacabras
report
shows us
that their
that
animal
these
died.
stories can arise today.
Once
they
you're, like,
highlight our
dying or
fascination
something,
with
right?
trying to explain the unexplained and allow us to tell our cultural histories by merging fact and fiction. I can't help but wonder, what form will the chupacabras take next? Thanks for
Yeah.
watching Monster.
Oh fuck! What did I click on?
Some say it's an
Anyways, let's see this. I'll try to translate as best as I can.
paranormal queda al descubierto para todos ustedes. Hoy iniciamos
Oh, there's no
Vámonos
captions.
a conocer
Fuck.
más sobre el llamado mito de los años
So let's learn a bit more about the myth that is the
90.
chupacabra.
Y es que ¿quién no ha escuchado
Es que
historias
dice
sobre el
that
famoso
for the 90s.
chupacabras? ¿Todo lo que se dijo fue realmente verdadero o solo un invento más de personas que vivieron sus 5 minutos de fama?
Is everything about the chupacabra like that was written correct or real, or is this just like 5 minutes of fame or whatever?
Hace más de 10
Old.
años inició el mito llamado Chupacabra.
Less than how many years? 5? 5?
Hace más de 10 años
It's been around 10 years.
inició el mito
10
llamado
years ago,
Chupacabra.
basically, the myth of the
Fenómeno que
chupacabra
relató en primera
came about.
instancia a una población de Puerto Rico
Yeah, en
debido a la
Puerto
extraña
Rico.
muerte de cientos de animales que fueron encontrados en granjas.
Because a lot of animals have
Los
died and stuff.
cadáveres de los animales fueron hallados con
The
características
cadavers
muy
were just
específicas.
like all contain like specific characteristics,
Pues todos ellos presentaban heridas letales en el
such
cuello,
as
como si les
lethal
hubiera succionado la sangre.
what do you call it? Wounds to like the
Por
neck
esta
and
peculiaridad,
lack of
y
blood
debido
and
a que
stuff.
mayormente los ataques eran a cabras, ese fue el origen
The
del
majority of
nombre.
the attacks were to goats. Hopefully it'll get banned. Oh my god.
Sobre todos los ataques es que los ataques son hechos casi
This is
siempre
just
de
like
noche,
this is biographical, whatever the hell it's called.
sin hacer ningún ruido.
Science. They were just finding like
Dejan
what
los
animal
cuerpos
actually
con
caused
heridas,
this.
que son perfectamente cauterizadas y los cuerpos quedan sin sangre.
En ese momento
sad.
comenzaron las especulaciones de qué era lo que al pasar de los
And in this
días
moment,
asesinaba animales en todo el continente.
whatever that
Pues las
is, it's just
noticias
like
todos los días
attacking animals
mencionaban los
apparently.
hechos ante el temor de la gente que vivía en zonas despobladas.
Yeah, hold up. So this is like the hold
Todos
up.
los días
This
mencionaban los hechos ante el temor de la gente.
when I think of the Chupacabra, sometimes I think of this one, but like
que vivía
that's
en
just because
zonas
this
despobladas.
version.
Mucho se habló sobre los orígenes de este ser.
A lot has been talked about for the origins of this
Hay quien aseguró
being.
que se trataba de criaturas que no pertenecían a nuestro planeta.
Some people talked about how it's about
También se dijo
beings that don't pertain to
que
our
el
world,
llamado chupacabras vivía en grutas sin explorar y que salía únicamente por las noches en
and that the Chupacabra comes out in the night or something. I just skip a few details. So
En ese tiempo, todo América
in this
hablaba
time,
del
all of
mítico ser.
America
Incluso había versiones de quien había
was talking
tenido
about the
ya la
Chupacabra again.
oportunidad de verlo entre la oscuridad y cerca del ganado.
Lo más curioso de todos los casos es que casi
The
siempre
more
se lo describe de forma diferente,
curious thing about all these encounters or
con
whatever.
algunas similitudes entre una y otra descripción. Algunos lo han descrito como un ser alado parecido
Many have found there have been a lot of similarities between how many have
a un vampiro.
called it or how not called it described as bat-like
Otros lo han descrito como
and flying,
un pequeño mono con
and
colgados y
others have described him as a little monkey
con ojos rojos.
with red eyes.
Y también ha sido descrito inclusive como un humanoide de traje plateado.
Wait, what? Traje
Con ojos
plateado,
rojos.
like platinum,
Y
like
también ha
dress.
sido descrito inclusive como un humanoide de traje plateado.
Yeah, so like a humanoid with a
Para
gray dress.
1996, los ataques del chupacabras se habían registrado a lo
Oh
largo
no,
de
my
la
OBS says it's
República
red.
Mexicana. Las desgracias ocurrían continuamente en diversos estados. Incluso el fenómeno llegó
Yeah,
a
this has been found in Mexico and other places in diverse states. So it's in relation to Mexico. So like, it's like, I don't want like none of this to like hurt me, I guess, because I'm just like really
de
talking
los
about this.
Estados Unidos, mayormente
In
en
the
comunidades
US,
latinas.
and in Latin communities,
Fue
there's been a
precisamente
bunch of
Texas,
sightings
en
and
donde
stuff, such as in
supuestamente habían dado
Texas.
muerte a uno, y por fin se estudiaría el cadáver para conocer su origen.
And many have studied
El
the
supuesto
cadaver that they found.
chupacabras pareciera ser una extraña combinación de varios animales, tal
And
como
they found that this specific one was a combination of a lot of
entre
animals,
un perro xoloescuintle, un lobo, un
uh,
canguro, incluso
such as a kangaroo, a wolf,
una
and a
rata.
dog.
El examen falló. Este animal era una cruza de coyote y perro.
Oh, and they found that wait, no, I think they just ended up saying that the hypothesis was that it's a combination of different animals, but the hypothesis failed in the sense that like it was actually found that it was a cross of dog and wolf.
En pleno 2008, continúan las historias en nuestro país sobre los posibles ataques de este ser.
And then Mexico or wherever they're filming from, there's still been a lot of rumors and like talk about the attacks of the
Base de
Chupacabra.
operaciones de Extranormal llegó la información de un extraño e inexplicable ataque en un corral ubicado en la carretera entre Lagos de Moreno, Jalisco y
Yeah, Jalisco. Yeah, this is Mexico. There's been a lot of there's been a sighting in Jalisco or whatever
De
in
acuerdo a
the
las
barn shed or
características de
whatever.
los hechos, señalan el regreso de un ser que se convirtió en el terror del ganado. El equipo
And
de
they're talking
Extranormal
about what?
señalan el regreso de un ser que se convirtió en el terror del ganado.
They're talking about how like basically a being is coming back into like the
Testigos de
barn
este
shed
nuevo
and just
caso de lo que
terrorizing
puede ser
animals
otro
and eating
mortal
them.
ataque de algún depredador
Sad.
sediento. La patrulla con el número 772 del oficial Francisco León Grimaldo fue la primera en llegar a este sitio, donde habían muerto inexplicablemente 6 borregos de hasta 70 kilos.
And 6 I think borregos or fuck, I was
animales
about to
de-
call them chivas. What was it to say? Goats
Una
or
muerte-
something?
o sea, tuvieron una muerte
Sad. This
Y,
police officer
no sé
investigated
qué
it.
lugar y-
Keep in mind, I just want to mention, in Mexico, sometimes, I'm not saying that this is common everywhere, police officers aren't to be trusted as often, um, because of corruption that has been occurring. But like, I don't know if like the corruption started even or was around back then. It's like, yeah, because like all I know is that my mom and dad have always been talking about that, and I hear them like on their cell phones like, this happened to a family member. Why? They're surprised and stuff.
Pues sí, a simple vista se mira fueron atacados por un animal.
Because of arrests, unfair arrests and stuff.
Exacto en donde fueron encontrados los restos de los animales.
This is where the animal I was about to say rest bones and body parts were found.
Antonio Camarena, propietario de la finca y de los animales.
And this guy that you heard the name of is the owner of the area.
Nos explica qué es lo que pudo haber provocado.
He tries to he explain what he thinks is happening. At 3 a.m. He came back to feed the animals. And none of the animals were like alive. That's sad. There was no findings of violence or whatever. Fuck, that's such a rough translation. There was a lot of dead. And they're all like choked? What? Ahogados? Oh, inflados, and they were inflated, there we go.
En la búsqueda de una explicación, se ha manejado otra vez la versión lógica de que probablemente se trate del ataque de una manada de perros salvajes.
Yeah, so there's been a different conclusion is that there was an attack of done by a pack of wild dogs or something like that.
Antonio no lo cree así.
But the owner doesn't believe this. There was no traces or paw prints or anything like that. That strange animal. Because he says that dogs are not it. This is hard. Fuck. Like, I remember in school I was like, fuck, I'm like either gonna be a policeman or a translator. Yeah, God, I'm glad I didn't choose a fucking translator or a policeman too. In elementary, and I went with computer engineering.
Así
we all can see.
Quedaron los animales a tan solo pocas horas de haber muerto.
I'm like studying this.
Respecto a este caso,
oh yeah. So with respect to this case, the only veterinarian, according to experience, she has the point of view that of what happened in the attack.
No hacen mucho argüente. Si tú entras a un corral y tratas de agarrarlos, sí hacen el ruido normal de ellos, pero
like all that kind of, they didn't fly over my head. It's just like I'm like trying to like you try to go to a corral and you try to grab an animal, they'll make a sound or something.
Pero no son animales que se pongan a gritar desesperados ni nada por el estilo. Entonces la gente muchas veces no los oye.
Oh yeah, she says that like when they're being like what is it, finessed? I don't know why. When they're being messed with animals, basically sometimes people believe that like they'll go like caw, right? Like the chicken's gonna try to yell out for help, but that's not the truth. Really, most of the time, these animals don't even make a peep and just pass away or just die because of whatever is like attacking. Could this have been in part due to the chupacabra and why they died and stuff? Or some strange animal that kills specifically animals. Basically, they were talking about, or could this be like animals just wanting to eat, and they're like talking about how this could be dogs and stuff. They form a band. They could be like coyotes. Wait, what? Wait. Yeah, because there's no more wolves in the area. It's just coyotes. Coyotes or dogs. I don't know why she brought up lobos, even though she said lobos are there no more. And they're just talking to like us and saying, what theory do you think? Honestly, I just subscribe to myself to the theory that these are just like rabid animals, whether it be like a wolf, a coyote, or even a dog. And that's really what's attacking the farm animals. And obviously this is back then, so maybe like in Mexico at the time there wasn't that. Well, there was obviously like stuff to prevent this from happening, but like maybe like well, how do I say it? there were just like flaws in like the systems in place, right? That led to this happening, or maybe there was like an outbreak of like small like rabies outbreaks or something. I don't know how to explain it. But like that's what I think personally as to what the chupacabra is and like events surrounding it, animal deaths with the chupacabra. Yeah, and it's similar to they're trying to convey how basically it needs the blood of animals to like live. It's kind of like interesting because it's similar to like a vampire in a sense. Anyways, this is the lechuza. This is next up.
Thank you for joining me in this week.
I was like watching some of these because I'm like, fuck, are they good enough? So now we're on to stories, right? For a bit. Then we're on to like La Plancha.
Hello, dear listener.
This is like urban legends and
Thank
like
you for
monsters
joining
and
me in
ghost
this
stories, I
week's
guess.
video.
Well, there's less ghost
As
stories.
many of you
More like
know,
urban legends.
this Saturday is May 5th, or what
La
many
lechuza is
people
a
recognize
bruja,
as
basically,
Cinco de
or
Mayo.
otherwise known as a witch.
Contrary to popular belief,
And can
Cinco
transform
de
into an
Mayo
owl, basically.
is not Mexico's Independence Day. Instead,
Yeah, it's
the
Pueblos.
annual commemoration of their army's unlikely victory
Yeah, in Pueblo.
over the French forces
Fuck.
of
Is it Pueblo?
Napoleon
Fuck.
III
I forget.
on May 5th, 1862, at the Battle of Puebla.
Puebla, there we go. Fuck,
honor
not
of
Pueblo.
this
Pueblo's
holiday,
like somewhere else.
I decided it would be a great opportunity to explore one of Mexico's most chilling urban legends, the lechuza. The lechuza are witches.
This is the one I thought my
or
dad heard
perhaps
about, but he
spirits
didn't.
prominent in Hispanic folklore that are notorious for their ability to shapeshift.
Mhm.
Stories of the lechuza span across Mexico and into parts of Texas. According
Yeah.
to cryptids, lechuza are female
Lechuza.
witches who have sold their souls to the devil in exchange for dark powers.
Actually, let's
At
see
night,
that.
they transform into horrific creatures.
Because lechuza
with
just
a
literally
bird's
translates
body
to like
and a woman's face. Once
yeah, I guess we'll
transformed,
go off with that.
They fly throughout the night in search of prey. When a lechuza finds her target, she will perch in a location where she can't easily be seen. They then start to make strange whistling noises, or perhaps mock the sound of an infant crying.
Yeah,
Those
that's another one I've
curious
heard.
enough to seek out the source of the sound risk being grabbed by the lechuza's sharp talons, taken away, and devoured.
Hold up. It was
Other
like,
versions
this
of the
story reminds me of the Thunderbird story, but I don't remember it that well. All I remember is, what is it called? There was a show, that was like Lost Tapes or something? I forget what it was on. Basically, it just be like, I remember the specific one where there's like this parasite outbreak in a hospital, and like all this is just like made up, right? But like it's really cool. And specifically, I remember this one in the hospital was like about some sort of like parasite alien thing, and like, oh my gosh, guys, we're on camera. Look at what's happening. You know, all this stupid giddy stuff. And like everybody's like, oh my gosh, we're gonna do surgery on this person, and then like they get infected somehow. And then like in different stories too, there was one like in a sewer monster or something, and like these people exploring the sewers, and they were like on camera or something. I think, hold up, let me search up what the show's called. It's an interesting show. Lost Tapes. I'm pretty sure it is. Hold up. If not, it was like something. Yeah. Two undercover police officers infiltrate the shady world of underground raves in order to bring a string of teen disappearances to end. And it's called season 3, episode 10, Reptilian. Yeah. There's Beast of Bray Road. There's other stuff like that. There's the Thunderbird one too, where basically now that one's kind of lame though, the Thunderbird one, because like all you hear is like, it's like a eagle scream, and like everybody's like, oh my god, what the fuck's going on? And they just toss them, they get on the ground, and then like one of the friends just disappears. And the part of like the lechuza preying on people, kind of reminds me of that. I don't know why. I don't know if there's like a similar.
Describe
At least not using, at least using what I know from the Thunderbird through that show. there's like a similarity,
The
right?
Lechuza is the spirit of a witch who was
I'm not
murdered
trying to
by
sound
locals.
crazy.
Her spirit returns in the form of the bird monster to get revenge. In other tales, the Lechuza is the spirit of many vengeful women who have returned from the grave to torment and seek revenge on the living.
Yeah, and that's scary.
The following are 3 alleged
And
encounters
she looks
with the
crow-like
dreaded
here,
Lechuza.
or raven-like.
Without any further ado, let's begin.
The lunch lady creepypasta? Jesus
Number
Christ.
1. This
Hold
experience
up.
happened.
Before we continue, let me fucking talk about the lunch lady. I was in my school when I woke up one day, and I was just fixated to the lunch lady. She looked a little different today. Instead, her eyes looked sunken. All the students didn't notice this, but I did. As I looked into her gaze, I noticed that she started bleeding from one of the eyes. Hyper-realistic blood started spurging out of her eyes. It's something stupid like that. It's gonna be like
Uncle
that.
in Caralvo, Mexico.
Swear. They're
Around
gonna use
the
like
time my cousin was
hyper-realistic
born in
once,
1988.
or they're just gonna talk about
As
blood,
he explained
or they're
it to
gonna
me,
talk about like
he was coming
how
home
she
from
killed
work
somebody.
in Monterrey, about an hour drive
Monterrey.
away. He had left his job
Uh,
site and noticed he
Monte
was
means
alone
mountain,
walking
and
through
then
the
Rey
street.
means king. King mountain.
He began hearing a whistling sound, as if someone was trying
I'm just
to
kidding.
get
No,
his
Monte is
attention.
like actually no, right?
He
Because
got
like
to his
montaña is like
car and
mountain.
started
You know
driving
what Monte is
out
like
of the
valley?
city.
It's not a valley.
But swears now
It's like
he
mount.
heard the same whistling noise inside the car. He proceeded to drive home,
Hunter?
but was
Well,
freaked
no.
out the whole time, feeling
in
like he was being
French.
followed. Along with the whistling, he was also beginning to hear some type of heavy jumping and landing amongst the trees as he
Oh yeah, I
drove
know.
past
Yeah,
them.
there's mountain.
Once the trees ended and the arid land started,
There's
he
like
no
two
longer
words.
could see anything around
No,
him
that's not it.
besides the road, but he still felt the presence of something following
I
him.
guess it's just the abbreviation, like how there's mount
Now,
empty.
I
or
feel
mount.
like I should explain where it was he lived at the time. His home was barely that. 4-cylinder block walls held together with cement, with metal sheets for a roof. His restroom and bathtub were
Yikes.
separate from the house, as they had plumbing installed afterwards. Now, at around 11 p.m., he arrived home.
I want to make a really bad
putting
joke.
aside all the memories of the car
That's
ride home,
fucked.
thinking it was all in his head. He walks inside and finds his wife giving their then infant baby a bath.
Mhm.
As he starts to relax and eat, he starts to hear the whistling again. He walks over to my aunt and asks if she can hear it too. She tells him that she doesn't hear anything, but does believe in witches and begins to freak out. She is especially scared because all the legends surrounding witches describe them as being particularly attracted to babies.
Yeah, and they
She
want to
takes
steal
her
them
baby in her
and
arms,
even kidnap
and
children.
as she does, loud footsteps are heard on the ceiling. She
Rituals
runs
and
around
stuff.
trying to get away, but the footsteps keep pounding around, following her with every step. In the midst of the commotion, the footsteps suddenly stop, and my uncle and his wife hear a wicked cackling coming from outside. Just then,
I actually can't
all
imagine
the
that.
sounds ceased altogether. Whatever was
Like,
pursuing
how would
them
it sound like?
had left
Like
for
that.
now. From that
Dude,
point on,
my family
the
has like a weird
footsteps
laugh.
were heard regularly by
Well,
my
no,
aunt.
some of my family members.
Every
is-
time she was
like,
near
one of my
her
uncles
baby.
that's like,
My uncle
feels like
didn't
that, like Mr.
sleep,
Krabs, I swear.
fearing that something would happen to him. and
Like
his
that's not a
family.
cackle.
He would periodically hear the whistling, and would want to go out to
Ooh.
investigate,
Uh-huh.
but was too worried to actually do so. All night, they sat in terror. The next morning, they looked at the rooftop and found nothing. No scratches, footprints, or any evidence of any banging. And that was the last time they were visited by whatever it was. But he
Man,
swears
that's such a cliche
it
story.
was a lechuza.
Just an
Number
owl,
2.
okay? Like
I
all these
grew up
videos.
hearing stories of the lechuza from my grandparents. A lechuza is a woman who sheds her human skin at night to reveal that she's actually a wrinkly monster with hot coals for eyes, or at least that's what they told me. They also told me that this creature often takes the form of an owl or a fireball. and
Fireball,
eats
that
people,
one I haven't heard.
mostly drunk men. Back
And
when
there's
I
the
was
drunk
in the
men
Girl
part again.
Scouts, we had a camping trip.
It's like
out
a
in
lot
the
of these stories are
mountains of
really
Texas.
just shaped out
That
to
night, my entire group,
kind of like
all
keep
20
people
plus
from
of us,
being part of a
were
problem,
crammed
right?
into
Like,
a tent that was
you know,
intended for
like
10 people.
just, or keep people or
As if
try
that
to
wasn't bad
prevent people
enough,
from not
it
not
was
becoming a
late
problem. What
June,
was it?
and if you've been in Texas
From going
during the
down a
summer,
bad path,
you
right?
know how
It's
extremely
like a
hot
cautionary
it
tale,
can get.
rather. Like if you're drunk,
Because
man,
it
this is
was
gonna
so
happen to you.
hot, I decided to leave the tent
It's
and
like
look for
obviously,
the
like
cabin
I don't
where
believe in
my
none of
parents
this,
were
right?
sleeping.
It's just more or less
That
interesting,
was
like
a bad
stories
idea.
that arise from this.
I got lost in the dark. After a while, something began
It's like
chasing
I have
me.
like this. These
I ran
gelatinos
as
or
fast as I
gelatin.
could,
Wait, what? Yeah, no, it's
but
gelatin.
ended up
I was like,
getting
it's
cornered
gelatin.
between two large boulders.
Oh yeah.
Whatever this thing
It's like
was,
I like doing this to
it
the
glared at me.
aluminum ones just because it's
Its
like
eyes
I like
were
flicking them.
dimly lit.
I really like
I
this.
probably wouldn't have even noticed the light in the
Yeah.
eyes if it wasn't so dark outside. It got really close. Close enough
And
for
then
me
like go
to
somewhere in
see
my room and I pick them up.
all of its horrendous details before flying away. I
And that's like
ran
the story.
hysterically back in the direction of
I
my
just
tent
saw
and
Lechuza.
finally found it. I jumped inside, scaring all the other scouts half to death, and began to frantically explain how I was just stalked and almost taken away by a lechuza. None of them believed me, naturally.
Nice.
But the next morning, we all woke up only to find a dozen large feathers in the direction of where I was chased.
I've
I know
actually
what
hold
I
up.
saw.
It's like I guess like the closest thing I've had to like a lechuza encounter is just like a normal like owl encounter, but like so like in school I remember like when this is like elementary, right? I remember walking or not walking, just like being in class and like I remember like a week before or something, me and some friends saw like an owl near school and we're like, cool, we see an owl here. So like it was kind of rare because like it was like the daytime, right? And we saw one. Usually owls are like out there in like the morning, well yeah, maybe like early in the morning or like late in the night, right? And like where I live in, it's kind of like city like, I'd want to say, more like urban. It's like there's no like trees or like nature, there's just like a bunch of houses, right? And what was I gonna say, it was kind of rare, so we were like all excited, and then like I'd say like maybe like a week later, we probably find that owl dead in the field, unfortunately, because I'm pretty sure what happened was like there was like a hawk flying like over the sky, and it probably killed the owl or the, because like I don't know, because like it was kind of desecrated. Not gonna lie, from what I remember seeing that owl, sad. But some of the some of my friends, for some fucking reason, had the god awful idea of plucking some of the feathers and being like, "Look, I have a feather. Here it is. This is your gift." It was not a cool gift. Let's just say that,
regardless of anyone
because like it could have germs, stuff like that.
believes me or not. Number 3.
But that's like the closest thing I've had to like an owl or a lechuza
About a year
encounter, I
ago,
guess. Oh, like
Me,
literally, lechuza
along
just
with
translates
two
to
of my
owl.
friends, we'll call them Ramen and Dennis. We're at another friend's house, smoking some hookah. At around 11, Ramen went back to his house to go hang out with a girl, and told us to meet him there when we were done. We finished at about 1 a.m., and caught an Uber back to Ramen's house. Dennis and I decided to smoke a few bowls before we went inside.
Dang.
Once we finished, we went inside
Like, who's
Ramen's
Devin?
house and hung out with him and his girl.
They don't
for
introduce
about
any of the
half an hour
characters.
before
Oh
she
wait,
left.
it's like maybe like a year before this story was made or whatever. like 2017. Most stories start off like, okay, let me set up the freaking story for you. There was me, my friend Cameron, my friend Deborah, and then there was me. Like they'd set it up like that, and it'd be so
When she
cliche.
did, Dennis had the brilliant idea to smoke a little more, this time with ramen. So they followed each other
Ramen?
out into the
Oh
snowy
fuck!
night.
I'm like, wait, what?
Against my better judgment,
Like,
I decided to go out and stand with them as they smoked up.
Smoking ramen?
We had only been outside for about 5
Okay,
or
who
10
does
minutes
hookah?
when ramen whistled
And
3
who
times.
smokes? I don't smoke at all. I don't do
This
none
is
of
where
that.
things began to get weird, because in order to summon a lechuza, you need to whistle 3 times at 3 a.m., which is the witching hour. I checked my phone
Okay, yeah, this is
and
different.
saw that it was in fact 3 a.m. I thought nothing of it.
I'm gonna do
shook
that
my
one
head
day. I'm
and
gonna
began
go.
to laugh at his nonsense. I raised the joint to my lips for another hit. When
And
Ramen
like you're gonna
stopped
see
me
like
in my
a
tracks.
fucking woman just summon in front of
He
me.
told me to
and
freeze
be like,
in a very worried voice. We
humano,
all got
te
silent.
voy a comer y te voy a llevar al infierno. Or something.
We all heard it. The only way I can describe it is to compare it to a loud, pig-type squealing, but also mixed with
fuck,
some
like-
type of growling. And it came from across the street we were
Like
standing
that?
at. It was way too dark to determine what was making the sound. And naturally,
That's
we
nasty.
freaked the hell out and rushed back inside,
Uh-oh.
locking the doors behind us.
That should be like a
The
clip.
whole way back into the house, we heard that noise, whatever it was.
Mhm.
Once we were inside, we tried our best to calm down. Despite being
Wait.
so freaked out,
Wait.
we passed out due to sheer exhaustion. When we woke up, we didn't find anything wrong. No scratches at the door, no weird shaped footprints. But we all did recall the same thing in the morning. You're probably thinking it was just some type of weird trip gone wrong due to all the drugs.
Oh my
And
god.
trust me, I want to
Drugs.
believe it's true.
What the fuck?
But we all heard that.
They
noise.
said they were only doing hookah? What the
all
fuck?
freaked
Or am I
out.
like stuck on the last story?
Whatever it was, I think it was real.
Isn't hookah just like
And I think
nicotine
it was a
juice?
lechuza. Thank you for
Yeah.
listening. I hope you enjoyed this week's video.
That's pretty good. Now we're on to La
Hi,
Planchada.
this is Demi Lovato.
Okay, so this legend I've never heard because my dad and mom, they never tell me any stories of like what they heard from El Rancho, except for like a few that I just hear amongst like family members. So, oh fuck, okay, dude, my bit rate is just like, and then it goes back up. What was I gonna say? So La Planchada, I've never heard. Plancha is just like I want to say planch, but that's not a word. Casting iron. What is it called? Oh, is that's not it, right? Casting iron. No. Plancha. I actually don't know the word in English. Plancha. An iron? Smoothing iron, yeah. I guess it'd be a smoothing iron. You know, for like clothes or whatever. Oh, is it actually planch? No fucking way. Planch. Fabric steamer. Yeah, that's what they call them. Full plate steam iron? Yeah, like a steam iron or whatever. I feel like plancha is just so much better. One day though, I'm probably gonna walk up to like a. I'm probably gonna need like a one of those, just like make like my shirts like all like unwrinkled and stuff, and I'm gonna come up to like a Walmart employee and I'm gonna be like, "You guys have like a planch?" And they're gonna be like, "What are you talking about?" And like, fuck.
Motto. I'm here to remind you that taking care of your mental health is more important than ever. So many of us are struggling right now and don't know where to turn. That's why Talkspace has made it their mission to make therapy more accessible and affordable for everyone. Therapy has helped me in so many ways, and I wouldn't be where I am without
Don't
it.
stop the car, bright Mike.
Talkspace has made getting the support you need much easier. Take the first step towards feeling better and go to Talkspace.com and connect with a licensed therapist today.
Is that
Talkspace,
service still
therapy for
around?
all.
I feel like it is.
Get $100 off your first month of Talkspace with coupon TURN.
Fuck. That sounds like an actual commercial, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, let's move on.
La planchada.
La planchada.
It's the things we love the most that can destroy us when we least expect it. Protect your heart, but be careful with the hearts of others, because those destroyed by love can often return with a thirst for vengeance.
What?
In the early 1920s, a young nurse named Eulalia began working at the Hospital Juarez. She was devoted to her patients and extremely tidy, her uniform perfectly ironed and not a hair out of place. One day, a new doctor arrived named Joaquin. He was charming and immediately took a liking to Eulalia. She ignored his advances, as many of the other nurses warned that he was a ladies' man. But after long shifts and late nights working together,
I've never heard of this story, so I don't know what's gonna
romance
happen.
and the
Other
two
than maybe
began
like something's
secretly
gonna
seeing
happen.
each other. This was Eulalia's first love, the kind that sweeps you away and engulfs you at the same time. The doctor was called away for a 2-week seminar. He asked Eulalia if she would press all of his clothes and help him pack, complimenting her talent at keeping a wardrobe pristine. She lovingly obliged and sent him on his way. Within days, she felt the pain of missing him, so after months of secrecy, she confided in a fellow nurse. The nurse, alarmed, had some terrible news. Joaquin wasn't at a
cheating?
seminar. Joaquin was
Jesus.
getting married and would be on his honeymoon for 2 weeks. He then put in his resignation at Hospital Juarez to work closer to his wife's family. Eulalia
Wow,
felt
that's
ill.
fucked.
She had never felt this pain before. A deep
Jesus.
melancholy settled in, and when she would work, she frequently made mistakes. Those mistakes got worse and worse until one night, a patient died because she gave them medication they were allergic to. The guilt was unbearable. She saw no way out, and using her medical know-how, ended her own life.
That's
The staff
sad.
found her body lying on top of the hospital bed of the patient she had accidentally killed. She laid there, her uniform crisp white. Such a tragedy. Everyone mourned. A few years later, the now married Dr. Joaquin returned to the hospital. No one spoke a word about Eulalia to him, but everyone knew. He could feel their judgment. This is when strange things began to happen. Whenever the doctor was alone in the hospital, the temperature would drop. He was followed by disembodied whispers, and a few times, medical instruments would drop on the floor
I
around
feel like that's just
him.
like no, it's not
Then,
coincidence, right?
in the
But like
dead of night, the doctor was
people
called in for an
overthinking
emergency
something?
surgery. While performing the surgery, it felt like someone was standing behind him the entire time.
it's obviously like
The
coming from like a
surgery went well,
guilty consciousness.
but the
or
patient had
something.
lost too much
Is
blood.
what
There
if
was
you relay
almost no chance
disinformation
of
or others
survival.
relay disinformation.
Yet, when the doctor returned the next
I don't know.
morning, the staff
I'm like trying to
was
make my
all
mind up
abuzz.
in what's
the
happening.
patient was sitting up and preening for the nurses. His vitals were perfect. The old man saw the surprise on the doctor's face, astounded. The doctor said how the staff here are very good at what they do. The man then said,
Especially the young nurse, the one who stayed with me all night.
The doctor looked confused, as all the female nurses were older. The old man clarified,
The pretty one, with the perfect uniform, Eulalia. She said her name was Eulalia.
Dang, that's
Chills
probably that guy
ran
taking
down the
revenge on
doctor's
him.
spine.
Is something.
Terrified,
Being a
he
relative
left
of
to hide in his
Lilia.
office. He locked the door and even braced a chair under the doorknob, then listened at it to see if he could hear anything.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. It was silent. He caught his breath, then felt eyes piercing through his back.
Mm-hmm.
As he slowly turned around, there she was, standing there, inches from his face. Eulalia. She looked the same, but her eyes were hollowed out, filled with blackness. He couldn't speak. He went to
So
reach
I'm
out
assuming
to
her name has an
almost
H
lovingly.
or a Y at the
She
beginning.
grabbed
So,
his
and
hand
maybe
with one
Eulalia.
hand, and from behind her back, she pulled out an
Never heard of
iron.
this.
She
Oh
pulled
my
him to her,
god.
and
Oh, he's
taking
gonna
the red-hot
fucking...
iron, slammed it into
Oh,
his
that
face.
sucks.
He screamed and
Jesus.
screamed as she kept pressing the iron all over his body. Smoke lifted from it, his skin scorched onto the surface of it. He couldn't escape her grasp, nor the searing heat of the molten metal. This went on for almost an hour. And just outside the door, the entire staff, hearing his cries for help, carried on, as if they hadn't heard a peep. To this day, his death in that locked room has never been officially explained.
Mm-hmm.
As for the hospital, patients have started calling a presence that appears at night the Ironed Lady, or La Planchada. And since Eulalia's ghostly return, not a single patient has died in the middle of the night. And every morning, the nurses' uniforms are laid out, bright white, and pressed to perfection.
That doesn't sound like too of a bad story in the sense that, like, it had somewhat of like a good ending. At least she got her revenge on the guy that cheated on her. Well, not cheated, like, because like she's technically like the mistress, and that's like fucked. Like, that guy should not have done that. The doctor. Like, fuck, that's so mean. Anyways, next up is the Leyenda del Charro Negro. So all this is actually translated. So I'm not gonna translate none of this because it's supposed to be translated to English. This is the Spanish to English. So you're gonna listen to this guy. I think he's like Spanish or something. I don't know. Oh, maybe that's why TikTok jaw. Saw that. Yeah. He has an acento. Habla así.
Es un hombre alto de aspecto elegante.
Es un hombre alto de aspecto elegante.
Con impecable traje negro de chaqueta
impecable
corta,
traje
camisa y pantalón ajustado, acompañado por un sombrero de ala ancha que tapa su rostro.
Let's watch this.
Deambula en la profundidad de la noche en los solitarios tramos que unen los pueblos de México,
Yo
sobre el
can see
lomo de
that.
un
If you want me
enorme
to
corcel de
pause, I'll
color
pause.
azabache. Estamos hablando del Charro Negro.
It's like
Quienes se han
Black
encontrado
Horseman.
con el jinete sospechan que es el
Some people
diablo
think
o
he's the
algo que
devil.
tiene que ver con él. Nada malo puede decirse
Yeah.
del Charro Negro si el viajero se limita a permitir su compañía hacia su lugar de destino.
Nothing
Si
bad
se
happens
acerca
if
al
you just
amanecer, se
continue
despedirá
going on your way.
cortésmente y se marchará con paso lento, al igual que si el sendero que recorre lleva a las cercanías de una iglesia.
And
Pero
he'll
si
go
por el
if you can
contrario
your
se cede a
church.
sus ofertas de aligerar el viaje, si acepta montar el
But if
caballo,
you
su
accept
dinero,
to,
esa acción será el
Okay, I'm
principio
still like
del fin.
translating, but
Una vez
I
sobre
wanna
el
translate
animal,
this.
los infortunados
Yeah, this is
descubrirán que es
interesting.
imposible bajarse. Es entonces cuando el Charro Negro vuelve a su montura y se aleja con rumbo desconocido, sin hacer caso de los ruegos o gritos de su víctima, a la que no se le vuelve a ver jamás.
It's like, imagine this guy like an Uber car where like you pay for an Uber because you're offering some money, right, to ride the horse or whatever. But like instead of taking you to the destination, you find that the child locks are on, and this guy's like full on kidnapping you, and he comes back and fucking you guys ride somewhere where he's just gonna dispose of you or do something to you. So that's kind of a weird parallel that I just
Muchos
drew
son los
there.
relatos de avistamientos
Yeah,
del Charro
it's
Negro.
kinda sad.
Nosotros os vamos a contar la
about it
historia
now.
de Abundio Rosas. Allá por el
This
año
is, the story of
1896, el señor Abundio regresaba a su casa, situada en las afueras del puerto de Veracruz. Aunque había luna,
En
ésta se
Veracruz.
escondía entre las copas de los árboles,
That's in México.
por lo que reinaba cierta oscuridad, que causaba una gran impresión por las formas fantasmagóricas que se formaban con las sombras de la luna. De pronto, don Abundio sintió que alguien lo seguía, pero no quiso voltear, sino que apresuró más el paso, empuñando el machete que siempre lo acompañaba. Sin embargo, cada vez sentía más cerca a
This
ese
isn't
alguien
how
que
it
lo
would feel
seguía.
if you
De
all did
repente,
it.
un sudor
No,
frío se
well,
apoderó de él.
whoever my Spanish
Sintió que
speakers
se
are, if they
desmayaba,
watch
pero
this
pese al
DJ,
miedo decidió
a los
enfrentarse
que
a lo que
hablan
fuera.
español, obviamente
Volteó el
entienden,
rostro y
¿no?
con
Like,
asombro vio una diabólica escena.
people who don't
Era
know
un gran
Spanish, they're
caballo
like, what the
negro, de
fuck is
pelo
he saying?
brillante y
And they just see
lustroso,
the
pero con
drawing.
ojos espeluznantes
Like,
que
imagine like
parecían
this is
lanzar
like full on
fuego.
like he was just
Lo
talking.
montaba un hombre alto y flaco, con un sombrero negro que tapaba su cara, pero parecía que no tenía ojos, nariz ni boca. Don Abundio se asustó tanto que no pudo ni gritar. Temblaba de
Comete
terror,
una
y más
María.
cuando el siniestro
I'd be
charro
like,
sacó
oh,
una mano que
fuck.
se veía roja y con larguísimas uñas. Tomó una bolsa de su caballo y la extendió ofreciéndosela al aterrado
Oh, wait, no,
hombre, quien vio cómo la
he
bolsa se
offers
abrió y
stuff
mostró su
here.
interior lleno de dinero. Pero Don Abundio no quiso aceptarla. El jinete se la volvió a ofrecer y tampoco le hizo caso. Entonces el charro
Oh yeah,
negro se
actually,
volvió
actually, that is kind of similar to like how the devil, at least there's like certain devil stories where like the devil's like, sign this contract and I'll give you everything, and I'll lease everything to you. This guy's offering you money to like do something, right? It's interesting.
su caballo sin pronunciar palabra y se alejó. Pero Abundio nunca escuchó el galopar del caballo, cosa que lo
Didn't hear the
atemorizó
galloping.
aún más. Pronto se sobrepuso y continuó su camino rumbo a su casa. Al llegar estaba tan asustado que no pudo cenar. Contó lo sucedido a su esposa, la cual también se aterrorizó. Como es de suponerse, esa noche ambos no pudieron dormir, por lo que al día siguiente Abundio se levantó temprano y acudió al lugar donde se le había aparecido el misterioso charro. Buscó con cuidado, pero no halló nada que pudiera tomarse como indicio de su existencia. Por la noche, Don Abundio tuvo la necesidad de volver a pasar por el lugar, temeroso de encontrarse con el charro, pero ya no se le apareció esa noche ni otra más. No hubo más apariciones. Pasó el tiempo y Abundio ya casi ni se acordaba del encuentro con aquel misterioso jinete negro. Pero una noche, ya muy cerca de su casa, se topó de nuevo con el aparecido, quien con voz cavernosa le dijo que tomara la bolsa con el dinero. Las cosas no iban bien en casa de Don Abundio. Había contraído deudas insaldables y su familia estaba pasando un apuro económico. Abundio, medio muerto de miedo y sin volver la cabeza, aceptó la bolsa de dinero. El charro desapareció tal y como había llegado. Don Abundio utilizó el dinero para pagar sus deudas. Además, compró unos terrenos y empezó a construir una hacienda.
Yeah, so he used all
Todo
that to
parecía
buy
ir bien
stuff.
para la familia Rosas hasta que un día, Adela, su hija, desapareció. La gente contaba que la noche de su partida se escucharon unos fuertes relinchos de caballo. Al poco tiempo, hundida por la pérdida de la pequeña, la madre falleció. Don Abundio se quedó con su
Yes,
hacienda,
now a
pero
lot of
triste y
tragedies
solo.
are happening.
Le pudo la codicia.
Because he
Todos
took
los
the
que se
money.
atreven a hacer tratos con el charro negro tienen que aceptar las consecuencias. El charro negro es un personaje popular del folclore mexicano, y son muchas las versiones de la leyenda, pero todas comparten la idea del castigo por la avaricia, haciéndonos de una u otra forma la eterna pregunta de ¿qué estarías dispuesto a sacrificar por dinero?
Yeah, what would you sacrifice for money?
No olvides suscribirte y darle a like si te ha gustado. Y también puedes
La
seguirnos...
Dalia Negra, un crimen sin resolver. That's basically I think Dalia Negra, or it's just like Black Dahlia. A crime without a resolve. So it translates to. Yeah. I consider like a different culture. I don't know why. Like Black Dahlia, I feel like I've heard of that. Because like, I don't think Dahlia is like an actual word in like Spanish. It's just like a name you give to something. Dahlia and well, maybe in relation to like plants or like a flower, right? Or not plants, excuse me, yeah, like a flower. Like it's not that differently spelled. Anyways, this is the legend of the Pascualita. It's basically like a mannequin, or as in Spanish it said, mannequin. What was I gonna say? But I think they call it something else here, because I don't think that many people use mannequin. Right? Hopefully. Or saying that word correctly, because I forget if that's like an action. Because I'm saying mane. Yeah, it's maniki, like in Spanish. It could be like in English. It's like it's mannequin. Wait, unless it's with an I too. Fuck. It's like, see all these words. Mannequin? Yeah, I know, because in English it's mane, like ne and e. Well, in Spanish, fuck, I'm like confusing my fucking speech now. So this one I have to translate to So yeah, good on me, right? 5 minutes.
México es cuna de muchas leyendas. Cada
Mexico is hold up. Does it even have okay, good. I don't translate. Go. We're gonna hear this. Y'all are gonna fucking read. Mexico is the birthplace of many legends. I think.
México es cuna de muchas leyendas. Cada pueblo arraiga historias fantásticas que enchinan la piel y detonan la imaginación.
Oh wait, is there no? What happened? Wait, what? Oh, the captions are gone. Fuck.
Llorona que busca a sus hijos por la piel.
Okay, I'll have to translate then.
México es cuna de muchas leyendas.
Mexico
Cada
is,
pueblo arraiga
birthplace-
historias fantásticas
Oh,
que
yeah.
enchinan la piel
Many
y
places have
detonan la
fantastical tales
imaginación.
that,
No
make
solo la
people
emblemática
scared,
Llorona que busca a sus hijos
emblematic,
por la eternidad, el fantasma de la
such as,
casa
like,
de los
the
azulejos
Llorona
que
and
ignora que está muerto, o el ahorcado que cada noche revive
Yeah,
un
this is el
asesinato,
ahorcado.
ánimas del purgatorio,
Somebody that lives a lot of like assassinations day to day
almas
in
en
the
pena
purgatory.
que purgan en
Hold up, let me lower the volume.
la oscuridad los pecados cometidos en vida,
Because of their
momentos de
sins
terror
that they
que se
committed.
cuentan de generación en generación
And
y
other
deambulan entre
tales
las
that go from
dimensiones del
generation to
tiempo.
generation.
Las leyendas mexicanas de terror no distinguen entre la realidad y la ficción.
The legends of Mexican tales don't distinguish between the reality and fiction.
Siempre nos espantan el sueño.
They always what do you call it? Scare in dreams. I don't know.
Y en Chihuahua existe una
In
leyenda
the city of Chihuahua, there's a legend of this mannequin.
extraordinaria porque la podemos ver y querríamos
And I won't
tocar.
chance
Se
that
trata
much.
de
This-
Pascualita,
this is-
un maniquí que dicen tiene
Ah,
vida
this
de
is mannequin.
ultratumba.
Aparentemente
Ultratumba is like an interesting word because like it doesn't really translate. Because like it would translate to like ultra tomb, but it's a nice way to say really scary. Hold on, let me show you. Ultra tumba. Viepres l'amor. Why is it in French? What the fuck? I'm like, here, mundo material o espiritual que se supone que existe después de la muerte, los agnósticos. Yeah, okay. Maybe it does have a different like way or definition. Afterlife, I guess.
Trata de la hija embalsamada de doña Pascualita, que era la dueña de esta tienda.
So Pascualita was like the owner of the place. That's what
Dueña del negocio que vendía vestidos de novia.
She sold bride
Su
dresses.
sueño pues era que su hija vistiera uno de sus diseños a la hora de casarse. Entonces la hija, camino al altar, muere picada por un animal ponzoñoso.
So basically, the story's kind of tragic because the daughter of the store owner passed away while going up to the altar to get married because of a animal bite or insect bite or something like that. Ended up killing her, which is such a fucking like, I don't know. That sounds like something out of a novela or some sort of like really like I don't know, deep ass story or something, right? It's so weird.
Entonces la mamá es consolada.
And because the mom made the dress for her daughter, and she obviously seeing like her daughter's dead, she
Opta por embalsamarla.
so she opts into like I was about to say balsam her. Is that even a word, balsam? Basically, you know, like when they drain your blood or morticians drain your blood and stuff. Embalming process. Hold up. Yeah, embalming. I think that's the word I'm looking for. Embalming is the art of science of preserving human. Yeah, basically they embalm her. And yeah. Let's see.
Colocarla en el aparador principal de su negocio para estar con ella toda la eternidad.
So she put the embalmed, I guess, like corpse. I don't know what to call it. In her store, so she could be with her daughter for all eternity.
Fue en 1930 cuando la enigmática figura apareció por primera vez en el escaparate de esta tienda de novias.
It was the year 1930 when that figure was first shown
Desde
off.
entonces, la gente asegura que el cadáver embalsamado cobra vida por las noches y no...
Since then, it is said that the embalmed person kills people? Cobra vidas? Like, that's what it implies.
La gente asegura que el cadáver embalsamado cobra vida por las noches y no...
Oh, wait, no. Comes to life. Comes to life.
Solo eso ha ido
Either or.
mejorando de manera escalofriante.
And then she comes to life in a very yeah, she comes to life. And
sino le crecen las uñas.
she basically what was it the same? And it said that she comes to life at night and her face basically becomes more human-like and her nails grow and stuff.
Y le crece el vello y el cabello.
her hair also
se lo
grows.
le cortan las uñas, le tienen que cortar las uñas seguido.
Cuando vean las manos, o sea, las manos tienen cutícula. O sea, las uñas tienen cutícula. O sea, se ve como
Basically, the nails have cuticles.
que le están creciendo, ¿no? O comparen fotos,
Some of these
las
words
fotos
are just like
del
using like
está padre, las
English
fotos
versions that kind of sound similar,
del
so they made me
peinado que
kind of
tú bien
mad.
dijiste. O sea, el peinado, el pelo ha ido envejeciendo.
Hace
And
unos
the
días,
hair
Chihuahua
keeps on
despertó con
becoming
un
younger or
sobresalto.
something.
Pascualita había
Or growing.
desaparecido.
Ha causado furor, ha provocado este furor.
One day, Pascualita just disappeared.
Porque desapareció.
And there was a lot of
exactamente
like
de aquí, de su aparato.
rumors and stuff.
Y ahora
because
se
she
menciona
disappeared.
que anda por la ciudad.
I think this is
Pascualita había desaparecido.
Ha causado furor, ha provocado este furor, porque desapareció exactamente de aquí, de su aparato.
Buró? Because the buró is like like a place where you put your stuff in. Furosia? Is that what he tried to say? Ugh. Wait, maybe like it'll get it like in Spanish?
Furor, ha provocado este furor, porque desapareció.
Furor? Yeah. It caused this fury? Furor. I guess in English it's like furor.
Apareció exactamente de aquí, de su aparador, y ahora se menciona que anda por la Ciudad de México, que aparentemente anda en una playa. De pronto
Wait, what? Okay, that
ha
sounds...
provocado este furor, porque desapareció exactamente
It's caused this fury because she
de
has
aquí,
disappeared
de su aparador,
from where she's supposed to be, I guess, displayed at.
y ahora se menciona que anda por la Ciudad de México,
And now, it is actually she's from like Mexico City.
que aparentemente anda en una playa.
And then she's in a fucking beach. Look at the face she's giving. He makes. He knows she's like selling bullshit or something.
De pronto vengo caminando aquí por el día y veo que no está, entonces no sé qué pudo haber pasado.
He's like, one day I'm just walking and then I see she's not there and I just doesn't know what happened.
Pues me hace raro. Digo, es a lo mejor yo
Then he
digo
finds
que
it
ando
weird.
andando por fuera.
And that he thinks
Que ya
she's
como es el día
probably
de Halloween, ya-
walking
ya
around
quiere
there
salir.
and maybe that because it's like Halloween, she wants to come
Quiero
out
asustar a la gente.
and
o
wants to scare
quiero que ahí va a
people.
aparecer de pronto, pero quién sabe
And that she's gonna eventually come up somewhere.
dónde estará.
And
Despierta
she
América
doesn't know,
encontró a la
that he doesn't
legendaria
know where she is
Pascualita
at.
en el sótano del ya famoso.
¿Dónde estará?
Despierta América encontró a la legendaria Pascualita en el sótano del ya famoso Hotel de las Leyendas en la Ciudad de México, que
So now they found Pascualita in a fucking
año con
basement.
año presenta un performance de terror con lo mejor de nuestras historias mexicanas.
Where I guess in like a horror house or something. Where like they
¿Sabías tú que
scare
de
people.
8 de cada 10 mexicanos han visto o conocen a alguien que ha visto un fantasma? Así está. Entonces,
Keeps like that's just like a bullshit statistic.
visto o conocen.
Ganas.
¿Sabías tú que de 8 de cada 10 mexicanos han
Sabías? So he's like, did you know that 8 out of 10 Mexicans have witnessed a ghost
han
encounter or
visto
something?
o conocen a alguien que ha visto
Or
un
know
fantasma?
somebody that has seen
Así
a
está.
ghost. basically.
Entonces, creo que es algo muy importante volver a traer estas leyendas.
De cerca, la fascinación se confunde con el miedo. La belleza indiscutible.
From up close, the
Traer estas leyendas.
De cerca, la fascinación se confunde con
from up close, the fascination is confused with
el miedo. La belleza
fear
indiscutible del rostro de novia
and the beauty of
antigua deja
the.
paso al detalle
I
de
want to say roster, but that's not like. From the, I guess her body
las
or
manos
something.
que no oculta
It's
lo que
interesting.
parecen ser huellas dactilares, uñas
And the mannequin has like actual like human
y
like
hasta arrugas.
fingerprints and even like arrugas, they're like wrinkles.
Encaneciendo al paso de los años y la sensación indescriptible de una mirada que te sigue.
And she has like a indescribable like sight that she gives off.
Que tenemos con ella y
because of how she looks.
Te digo, o sea, yo ahorita que estoy aquí atrás todavía me siento
así como que
really
bad.
Es la única leyenda palpable, la única leyenda viva, visual de México.
Pascualita is at least what he's saying is like the only legend that's alive as of now.
Al igual que otras
as of the time of making this. I thought this was made in 2021, though the camera work does look way better. So I wouldn't put this upload of from Despierta America somewhere around 2014 to like actually like the upload date or a year. So yeah, I don't think they upload things like right away. Doña Mecha, no, Mecha que se dice sorprende a Eduardo. I think that's a character from TV or something, or so I've never heard of her. Because like, there's been like a lot of like differences in like the actors and stuff. Con un hotel con presencia paranormal. Ay, she's using a phone now. She's using like Radonautica or something. Ay, no manches.
Ganas maravillan a quienes tal vez no creen, pero sí se permiten dudar.
Maravillan, I forget what that means. I want to say marvelous or fascinates.
La pregunta.
Hold up. Maravilla. Wonderful, yeah. Marvel, yeah, pretty much. But it's like a loose translation or a loose meaning of Marvel.
Colectiva surge. ¿Es este un maniquí bien modelado o es el
Is this actually a mannequin that's really well modeled, or is this the actual like embalmed cadaver of
la novia
the
que cobra vida cada noche?
Cobre vida? Like, what does that mean? Hold up. It's like, shut the fuck up. Cobre is like copper, but like obviously it's not copper life. Maybe it's because like, yeah, come alive, yeah. It's like I forget because like cobre means like I paid, right? Yo le cobré. Yeah, I charge you. At least that's what I'm most what you call it, closer with the meaning. And then it's cobre like copper, though my dad rarely uses that. I've heard of cobre vida, but like I'm like fuck, is that actually what it means? I always confuse myself. So like, yeah, so she comes to life.
El vestido de Pascualita, el que ella lleva puesto.
I guess the
vida cada noche.
El vestido de Pascualita.
I guess the dress has the name and it's called Pascualita.
Or is the Pascualita? Si alguna novia se lo pone.
And then it says if a girlfriend, if somebody's girlfriend puts on the Pascualita, the dress.
Es un amuleto para que viva toda su vida en matrimonio.
It is an amulet for the girlfriend to live with their husband or loved one for the rest of their life.
¿Es real? ¿Es ficción? No, es más, es leyenda.
Holy shit!
Es un amuleto para que viva toda su
vida. You all see her eyes?
Feliz.
¿Es real? ¿Es...
Dude, that's crazy. You see a fucking bit.
Ficción?
Maybe the eyes are in. Cause like I'm like she's not in. Is she embalmed? Cause like, honestly, God, I think like somebody maybe like made like a clay model of somebody. Because like that's what I thought. There's even videos of Pascualita like moving. If you all have seen like that Cinderella video of like that Cinderella park, imagine Pascualita doing something similar. Where like, hold up, let me show the Cinderella video. Cinderella. Hold on. Moving in water. Scary. I forget what it's called. It's like a paranormal video. Fuck, I can't find it. Well, basically, the gist is like, there's this Cinderella or princess statue or whatever. That's just like, right? Just like, and then she blinks and or something like that, and it freaks the people out.
Una historia.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
No, es más. Es leyenda. Leyendas de México, tan vivas que te mueres de miedo.
Basically, they're just extenuating the fact that, or entertaining the fact that she's a legend and a living one.
Oye, ¿tiene huellas digitales? ¿Le crecen las uñas y canas?
Yeah, so that's all we need to watch. And this is Al Extremo, La Leyenda de la Casa. So I watched a little bit of this earlier, just because I wanted to get some things out. They talk about shadows and apparitions and stuff. Yeah, we'll listen to this. Whoa, that's low. This is recent too, I feel, in Azteca America, because yeah, they didn't put this stuff on Azteca America.
Cuenta la historia que Hernán Cortés vendió este terreno.
There's the story that Hernán Cortés, the conquistador, right?
Una de las casas más emblemáticas de la Ciudad de México. Diego Suárez.
Wait. He sold the house? That's not what I got from the first time.
Cortés vendió este terreno.
Oh, he sold the terrain? Where a house would be constructed, that would be the most haunted or something? And then that guy turned into the owner. And then this is the legend of the house. Azulejos is basically just the word describing the inscription, or basically like the tile that you can see on the house right now. Azulejo. Yeah, tile. What a fucking weird word, right? That's Portuguese. Spanish. What's Spanish? Lo sé. Okay, yeah. It's crazy. Azulejo. Baldosa, la teja. El sombrero. What the fuck? What? What? Okay, Google Translate is not the best. Embaldosar. Abrir las tejas. Adornar con azulejos. Oh yeah, because like I guess you can use tile in that sense. Like we gotta tile the floor or something, right? Or you gotta put tiles on there. It's just giving that accent. I'm like, what the fuck? But like hat, I've never heard of that one. And then I swear I had I had a 30-minute video that I was gonna watch, but it was purely in Spanish and it didn't have any translations. And I'm like, fuck, I'm not about to translate for like 30 fucking minutes. I said minutes. Oh my gosh. Minutes. There I go. I was about to say minutos. And I caught myself. Palacio Azul. Honestly, because like the blue, I actually thought it was like, oh, maybe it's like the type of tile, but it's actually just tile. But maybe it is. So basically, hold on, let's see. Let's start from back here. Yeah, there was a big detail. The owner was really mad with his kid because his kid ended up wasting a lot of the money. And they told him that he'll never get anywhere and that he will never build a house out of tile. So he took on the he's like, okay, father, and okay, my mom and dad, I'll go on and fucking do this. And he ended up actually making the house. That's his result. That's his magnus opus, I guess. He ended up getting money to build the house.
pedir a diferentes personas en Puebla que le diseñen los azulejos.
He went out and asked people to dedicate themselves to help build this house.
De Talavera.
Talavera. I actually if I remember, Talavera means like tile or like clay or something. Oops. Okay. Clay or something? It's like a type of clay. You may have seen it with tile. Okay. Maybe I heard it because I always hear it wrong because like
Diseñen los azulejos de Talavera.
De Talavera. It's Talavera. Talavera. Yeah, Talavera ceramics. That's what I see. It's some sort of ceramic. That's all we need to know. It's like clay or something, right?
Ya después de tener terminado este majestuoso sitio,
and then after having finished the majestic looking place, a tragedy occurs that marks the spot as haunted or makes up this place's legend or whatever.
Don Andrés es
in the sometime in the 1800s,
asesinado en las escaleras.
The guy that made the house was assassinated by the house or something.
Por un militar a raíz de
by a militant person or a military personnel or person.
Empiezan apariciones, al parecer es porque no
and then a bunch of operations and stuff start happening.
Se casara con una de las
because the guy that made the house didn't let the military guy marry one of his daughters.
De la familia. Y a pesar de que se resolvió de alguna manera, se
and the worst part is this problem was kind of resolved beforehand.
Que este espíritu quedó entre los dos mundos.
And that this guy stayed within both worlds, so he's in a purgatory, right? Because like in these legends, or at least in the Mexican culture, they like you know, putting people in purgatory and stuff. And purgatory isn't like, oh, like you know, and these creepypasta stories isn't like, and now I'm in purgatory. In purgatory, there's nothing. You don't see anything. You don't see anyone. It's nothing like that at all. Like, you know how creepypastas would have it voiced out and stuff. It's like more of like you're just in the real, like you're just in the world still. But like maybe like you have something bad happening to you, like for example, you have to carry something, or you have to just relive like your death over and over again. Kind of like darker in a sense.
La belleza de esta casa se vio ensombreciда y existen espacios en donde es inevitable sentir el misterio del pasado.
And there's spaces in the house that makes it kind of
existen espacios en donde es inevitable
where it's inevitable to eventually feel like the mysterious of the place, kind of like
el que muere no sabe que está.
And she's just saying like some sort of like cultural thing.
El que muere no sabe.
Hold on, what is she saying? Fuck, I can't catch that first word. When there's like violent deaths, whoever dies doesn't know. That's a thing my aunt says to. And so they get trapped between both worlds. And that's supposed to be proof. In the darkness of the house, you see a vase, something moving, or a drawer. People see presences, shadows, and in general, they see these entities in the bathrooms and in the top area.
Bella, histórica y enigmática.
So beautiful, historical, and enigmatic. I'm just gonna use that. I'm pretty sure enigmática is similar.
Que nos recuerda que las leyendas permanecen mucho más que una verdad. Al extremo,
the legends sometimes
leyendas permanecen mucho más que una verdad.
And the legends actually that works in
Al extremo,
sometimes the legends are just much more than the truth.
Recuerda que las leyendas permanecen mucho más que una verdad.
That legends remain more than a truth. I feel like that doesn't translate. I don't know why.
Al extremo.
I feel like many people wouldn't get that, but I don't know. Maybe that's just like how I'm thinking. Yeah, hopefully I don't get a copyright strike. So yeah. Next up is las 10 leyendas mexicanas más populares. So this guy's just gonna talk about it. Lista de algunas leyendas. I'll translate for like 10 minutes, right? And then we have like 5 more minutes, and then we're on to like the general react with like chills. What other guy? Nick's top 5s and stuff.
Conocidos por el Vox Populi.
So, hold up. Let me mute. I forget if this is the guy that had the da 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 ba 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 da, the song or whatever the fuck that is. So hold up. Let me mute.
De tradición oral.
Okay, I don't know. We're fine. So yeah.
Las leyendas mexicanas son anécdotas folclóricas de tradición oral, por lo que no cuentan con un autor específico.
Yeah, so you can see
Se
that.
trata
So
de
I'm not gonna
historias
translate that
sobre
much.
sucesos naturales o sobrenaturales que nacieron en épocas y lugares reales, brindando así verosimilitud a los relatos. Suelen hablar.
Hold up. Fuck. Wait. I can move this here. Fine. Holy fuck. Okay. Fuck. Hopefully it didn't stop that from people seeing the translations and stuff properly. Because I just realized, fuck, I have the background, so that's blocking it. Because like usually there's no background, but because like Christmas is coming up, I just want to have this on. It's like for now. It's kind of cool, and honestly, it's kind of like I don't know, like a nice background. So yeah. Let's continue.
De milagros o sucesos históricos embellecidos por el Vox Populi. Dentro de las leyendas entra el mito. Este cuenta historias sobre dioses y es parte de la tradición religiosa ancestral de antiguas civilizaciones. Por su parte, la leyenda en general habla sobre sucesos cotidianos ocurridos a personas comunes. Conocer las leyendas de un pueblo es conocer gran parte de su cultura, pues en las leyendas pueden observarse los intereses, el folclore, los valores o incluso los miedos del grupo de personas que las comparten. En México, esta tradición local desciende desde la época prehispánica. En esa época, el relato oral era el método preferido para compartir el conocimiento sobre la historia y el origen de algunas tradiciones. En cambio, durante la época virreinal, con la llegada del catolicismo, comenzó la tradición de las leyendas sobre milagros o espectros de ultratumba. Con el paso del tiempo, esta costumbre se empleó para difundir sucesos cotidianos misteriosos, naciendo así la leyenda urbana.
I'm sorry, Ultratumba just sounds so fucking kick-ass. It's such a badass word for like afterlife, not gonna lie. Because like Ultratumba just translates to Ultratumba. Like if you were like to separate the words, right? But there's no word in English that really like catches that. Alright, at least just like fully just like whoop, whoop, right? You get Ultratumba.
Que se comparte también de orador en orador. La
siguiente es una lista
de leyendas mexicanas segmentadas según su origen histórico. Lista de las leyendas más conocidas en México. El charro negro.
So this is one we already heard.
La leyenda cuenta que en las noches, junto a los caminos en los pueblos, suele aparecerse un hombre vestido de charro montado en un bello caballo negro. Si se es amable con él y se le permite que te acompañe a tu casa, este te dejará en paz y continuará su camino. Sin embargo, en una ocasión, Adela, una joven despreocupada,
sin embargo, sometimes I just want to say without
para aligerar
embargo.
el paso, le pidió al hombre que la subiera al caballo. Cuando se montó, el caballo aumentó su tamaño y se prendió en llamas. El charro desveló su identidad. Se trataba del diablo. Al escuchar los gritos de la joven, los vecinos salieron, pero no pudieron hacer nada y la vieron quemarse ante sus ojos. Ella era ahora propiedad del diablo, quien se la llevó mientras ardía. El chupacabras. A mediados de la década de los 90, un grupo de campesinos mexicanos entró en pánico. En las noches, una criatura extraña atacaba el ganado, succionando la sangre de cabras y vacas por igual. Todos los animales contaban con las mismas características, una mordedura en el cuello. El pánico fue tal que biólogos estadounidenses comenzaron una investigación al respecto. Concluyeron que no había especie animal que contara con las características del supuesto chupacabras y que probablemente se trataba de un coyote. Sin embargo, existen cientos de fotografías y videos de la criatura extraña que aún no han podido ser explicados. La fundación de Tenochtitlán.
What?
Tenochtitlán, fundada por los mexicas. Aproximadamente durante el siglo VI, los pobladores de Aztlán, hoy al norte de México, abandonaron su tierra y comenzaron una enorme peregrinación encomendada por Huitzilopochtli, su deidad principal, en búsqueda de la tierra prometida. Para saber que estaban en el lugar indicado, Huitzilopochtli les enviaría una señal. Un águila real parada sobre un gran nopal devorando.
Oh yeah, this is like the origin of the flag and stuff.
Los aztecas comenzaron la construcción de la gran ciudad que llevaría el nombre de Tenochtitlán.
Yeah, so Tenochtitlan,
tal como Huitzilopochtli había prometido, el área era bondadosa, pues su abundante agua les brindaba ventajas económicas e incluso militares. El imperio azteca sería poderoso y dominaría gran parte de Mesoamérica. En la actualidad, esta visión del águila sobre el nopal se encuentra plasmada en el escudo de la bandera de México. La leyenda de los volcanes. En épocas del poderoso imperio azteca, sus pueblos vecinos eran sometidos a pagar tributo. Los tlaxcaltecas, grandes enemigos de los aztecas, estaban hartos de esta situación y decidieron alzarse en armas. Popocatépetl, uno de los grandes guerreros tlaxcaltecas, decidió pedir la mano de su amada Iztaccíhuatl, la bella hija de un gran cacique. El padre aceptó, y si él volvía victorioso de la batalla, se llevaría a cabo la boda. Durante la ausencia de Popocatépetl, un hombre celoso anunció falsamente a la dama que su amado había fallecido. Tras unos días, Iztaccíhuatl murió de tristeza. Cuando el guerrero volvió victorioso, fue recibido con la trágica noticia. Para honrar su memoria.
So his wife ended up passing away from sadness. You know, that's a thing too that I hear from my mom and dad, that people pass away from sadness. I don't know if it comes from this story. And it also kind of happens, I feel, in real life. Maybe. I don't know, but I'm just trying to make a connection, and I was maybe there's a bias or something now it's forming in my mind. Fuck, imagine somebody just fucking making up oh yeah, your husband died, we're sorry. Your wife ends up passing away because she's so fucking sad. Because I don't think she did something to herself. I think she just passed out of the stress and sadness, and just sad, or passed away. Excuse me. Not passed out. And you the husband fucking come back or something. That's sad.
Unió 10 cerros y acostó a su amada en la cima. Él llevaría consigo una antorcha y la resguardaría eternamente. Esta leyenda cuenta el origen de los volcanes Popocatépetl e Iztaccíhuatl, la mujer dormida, que permanecieron juntos para siempre. La flor de cempasúchil. La historia de Xochitl,
they use this flower a lot for the Day of the Dead.
Huitzilin, dos jóvenes aztecas enamorados, comenzó desde su infancia, cuando ambos solían escalar los cerros y ofrecer flores a Tonatiuh, el dios del sol. Al llegar a edad, Huitzilin debió cumplir sus deberes de guerrero y abandonar su pueblo para combatir. Desgraciadamente, el joven murió en batalla. Al enterarse de esto, Xochitl subió a la montaña y rogó a Tonatiuh que les permitiera estar juntos. Entonces el dios del sol lanzó un rayo sobre ella, convirtiéndola en una hermosa flor de color naranja brillante. Huitzilin, en forma de colibrí, se acercaría a besar a Xochitl convertida en flor. Este es el origen de la flor de cempasúchil, utilizada en la tradición prehispánica para guiar a los muertos al mundo de los vivos. La Llorona. Quizá la leyenda mexicana más popular. Habla de una mujer mestiza que tuvo 3 hijos con un importante caballero español fuera del matrimonio. Tras años de pedirle que formalizara su relación, la mujer supo que el caballero se había unido con una dama española de clase alta. Como venganza, la mujer mestiza llevó a sus hijos al río para ahogarlos. Después, ella tomó su propia vida debido a la culpa. Su alma penaría por las calles de la ciudad durante toda la eternidad, gritando arrepentida por haber matado a sus hijos. La calle de la Quemada. Durante la época de la colonia, una familia española llegó a Nueva España. La hija del matrimonio, una joven de 20 años, inmediatamente atrajo a todos los hombres adinerados, quienes querían desposarla. Pero fue un marqués italiano quien se decidió a conquistarla. Todos los días posó bajo su balcón, retando a duelo a cualquier hombre que la quisiera. Cada mañana aparecían los cuerpos sin vida de transeúntes inocentes que se atrevían a pasar por su ventana. Acongojada por ocasionar estas muertes, la joven decidió desfigurarse la cara. Acercó el rostro al
Holy shit, wait! So the people she has relations with, well, not like sex, right? Just like, I want him, like, happy with my boyfriend or whatever. And the fucking dying and she ended up, like, killing herself or...
encendido, borrando así todo rastro de su belleza. Sin embargo, el marqués continuó con su propuesta, pues aseguró que la amaba por su interior. Conmovida, la joven aceptó ser su esposa. Pasó el resto de su vida escondiendo su cara con un velo negro. La calle de su balcón fue renombrada en su honor.
That's such a nice story.
Autobús fantasma.
Though it has a really
Una noche de lluvia, un autobús transitaba por la calle.
Phantom buses are a thing in the US too. So I wonder which culture brought it up first and how it transferred over. It's very
Carretera que va desde Toluca hasta Ixtapán de la Sal, pueblo mágico ubicado hacia el suroeste de la Ciudad de México. Los pasajeros iban dormidos y el chofer intentaba mantener el control dada la gran cantidad de lluvia y lo mojado de la carretera. Al llegar a la altura de las curvas de Calderón, los frenos del autobús no respondieron y el auto salió volando a través de un barranco. Todos los pasajeros murieron. Los que no fallecieron como consecuencia del impacto, murieron abrazados por las llamas. La leyenda del autobús fantasma hace referencia a este hecho e indica que por dicha carretera suele circular un autobús de muy vieja data lleno de pasajeros que...
Because of like the word dicha, sometimes they say dicha, ducha, ducha, dicha. Something like that. Just like, or like dicha, ducha. No, yeah, what I said first, the first time, yeah.
No dicen una palabra y
like,
que
I don't know,
están
it sounds
finamente
fun to
vestidos.
say. Like, I don't think ducha actually,
este
maybe
autobús
ducha's
se
the word.
detiene ante el pedido de pasajeros
Like a spoon or
regulares. Cuando los pasajeros que recogió llegan a su destino, el chofer
Oh,
del
no,
autobús
it's a
les pide
sour
que se
head.
bajen sin mirar atrás.
La ducha.
Se dice que quien obedece
Dicha
esta
ducha.
petición solo escuchará el autobús alejarse,
Dicha.
aunque no le será posible verlo de nuevo. En cambio,
Said
quienes
shower.
no hacen caso y miran atrás a pesar de
Dicha
la petición
ducha.
del chofer, el escenario que verán será un autobús lleno de los cuerpos maltratados de quienes perecieron en él, y ya no les será posible bajar de este nunca más. Mano peluda. Se dice
Mano
que a
peluda.
comienzos de los años 1900 vivía en Puebla un hombre
Ooh,
de
I think I heard
apellido
of
Horta.
this.
Él era dueño de un monte pío. Los montes píos eran una especie de fondos de dinero recolectados a través de contribuciones o descuentos realizados a personas que formaban parte de una organización, para que sirviera como soporte dirigido al uso de las esposas y los hijos en caso de que el hombre falleciese. Resulta que el señor Horta se caracterizaba por ser muy codicioso y de mal proceder. Era
I think
muy
his
mal
hand
visto en
turned like
el
hairy or
pueblo y
something.
muchas personas le deseaban cosas malas. Había un deseo común que proclamaban todos los que
Yeah,
pasaban
que se
cerca
haga
del
su mano más
establecimiento, y era que esperaban que Dios le secara la mano.
Yeah.
La leyenda dice que eventualmente esto ocurrió, dado que una vez que el señor Horta murió, su mano se ennegreció y se puso rígida. Le creció una superficie de pelo en el dorso y los anillos que siempre usaba terminaron incorporándose a su piel.
Yeah. So like this is just like a legend about like how greed well, hold on, I think it is about greed. Right? Because like he had like a money business or whatever. Or he owned like the currency or whatever the fuck they were talking about. Because like right now like thinking more about the other aspect. Basically it's just like about how greed can change a person.
Es esta mano la protagonista de la leyenda, pues distintas personas juran haber visto una mano peluda que sale de la tumba del señor Horta, sin estar unida a ningún cuerpo, y se desplaza buscando a quien hacerle daño. El anillo de Alba. Doña Alba fue una mujer adinerada, cuya única carencia fue no tener hijos. Se dice que una noche, cuando contaba con 80 años, Alba soñó con mucha claridad sobre cómo moriría. Luego de este sueño, encomendó al cura de su parroquia que...
Okay, so like I had a dream that I was peeing out blood, but like it was like what was it gonna say? It was in like blood. It was like tissue samples or something. I don't even know. It was crazy. Like I remember that night. I before I fell asleep, I told myself I'm gonna dream about the future or something because like I don't know. I was just so excited to fall asleep because like I want to pass most of this time just like doing things I love, like streaming, getting to do family things. Cause like for me, Thanksgiving is just Turkey Day, but like maybe with like helping around family and being thankful a little bit, right? Like that's El Día de Acción de Gracias or whatever, at least here in the U.S. Because I don't think they celebrate that in Mexico, and it's just like an adopted tradition my mom and dad got because like they're immigrants, right? And so what was I gonna say? So yeah, I'm like excited for that. My laptop comes on Thanksgiving week. Oh, I'm just so excited, right? And like school's almost over, and like I'm gonna give it my all and stuff, right? It's like I'm gonna have a dream of the future, and that fucking dream comes up where I'm like fucking peeing out like bloody tissues. Oh god, like not like tissue papers, like tissues, like skin, like not even skin, like I don't even know how to explain it. Like it's like it's not. It wasn't guts. Fuck. Like what you would think a muscle looks like, but like imagine like just like super like transparent with like a red splodge in the middle or something. It was like weird, and this story just reminded me of that because like she's dreaming of like her future. And hope to God that's not my future.
Una vez muriera, él se encargara de repartir su abundante herencia entre las personas del pueblo en el que ella vivía. La señora murió, y mientras se llevaba a cabo el velorio y la sepultura, uno de los dos enterradores que trasladó el cuerpo se sintió muy atraído por un gran anillo que Alba llevaba puesto. Luego de haberla enterrado, estos dos sepultureros fueron al cementerio y desenterraron a la señora Alba. Al llegar a ella se dieron cuenta de que la mano de Alba estaba cerrada y el anillo no podía ser retirado. Sin ningún escrúpulo, los enterradores cortaron el dedo de Alba en donde estaba el anillo y se fueron. Cuando estaban próximos a salir del cementerio, ambos escucharon un grito ensordecedor. Uno de los sepultureros no volvió jamás. El otro, antes de salir corriendo, apenas pudo voltear y observar la imagen terrorífica de Doña Alba señalándole con la mano del dedo amputado.
Oh, is that when the story? Oh, okay, wait. What is that book called? Scary Stories? Tell in the Dark? One of the 3 books, and this one has like a similar story where like grave robbers are trying to like steal the ring around somebody's finger. Is this where the story comes from? Holy fucking, I can't believe I actually fucking remember that. Interesting. That's just interesting. You know what's interesting?
Un breve resumen de algunas leyendas mexicanas.
We still haven't touched the Santa Muerte, and it's like 10:25. So hold up, let me put the B-rate back stuff because I need to get to the restroom. So let me go to the restroom and I'll be back right now. So yeah, fuck, what if I goodbye? But like, well, why am I saying goodbye? Like, I'm just gonna come back right now. So yeah, I'll see you in a moment. See that wire? That's what I need to deal with. Thank God it's less stiffer than it was the day I bought it. So I was just checking if I got a text message because my cousin was like, yo, I want to cut your hair. And I'm like, fuck. I was like, I have homework. That was my excuse because I was using that as an excuse. But then, like, today I realized, fuck, actually, I don't want to cut my hair. Like, I should just tell him I don't want to cut my hair. So, like, I sent him a text message and hopefully he's not mad at me for, like, being, like, super fucking late and, like, responding. So I was just checking on that. Yeah, what was I gonna say? Lifter? I say how do you pronounce that?
Si te interesa saber más, sigue el link en la descripción del video. ¿Y tú? ¿Qué opinas sobre las leyendas? Nos interesa tu opinión. Déjanosla saber en los
These were all
comentarios.
interesting. And there were more lore given, right? Not lore given, but like lore wise. Like, I swear, if I could just like watch all this in like just like in pure Spanish, I'd be like so much like not happier. How do I say it? Be like much more simpler, right? Because I wouldn't have to like talk about it. I'd just be like, oh yeah, this is interesting. But then I like obviously when I'm speaking to my English audience, like whenever if I ever do develop a Spanish one, maybe it'd be like, oh, qué interesante, que blah blah blah, esto está pasando, blah blah blah, and obviously it'll help me grow my vocabulary. Because like it's not that I don't know how to speak Spanish. It's just I'd say like maybe like I'd get around like in Mexico and like other like Spanish speaking countries like pretty well. It's just like I'd lack like certain like, it's like certain like things that like would make people laugh, right? Like I'm like, ¿qué es esa cosa? Esa caja de metal, right? When I'm like describing a cage. Fuck. Let's say a cajuela. Oh my god. You know, like stuff like that. And then once I know the word permanently. Actually, what's a cage? Because it's not a cajuela. Cage. Jaula. Yeah. Una. Fuck. How did I forget that one? But yeah, it'll make people like laugh like that, right? They'd be like, okay. Qué raro, no? They'd be like that. Yeah, that's in part one thing I hopefully in the future I get rid of. Not rid of, but like more like get working on.
Ay, el amor siempre nos llega cuando menos lo
imaginamos. So yeah, this guy's just talking about it. So I'm gonna translate what he says. Obviously, he's like, oh, love. What?
Ay, el amor siempre nos llega cuando menos lo imaginamos.
It always comes whenever we least imagine it.
La muerte a veces llega cuando menos lo imaginamos.
And likewise, death also comes. And sometimes because of consequence of love.
Lejano oeste, aquí, en Durango.
This is the story of somebody here in Durango.
Dice la leyenda.
This is El Ahorcado.
Hace muchos años.
The legend says that a long time ago, there was a girl that was beautiful. And she was innocent and has so many ambitions. And she found love with a cowboy. It was a pure love. With grand delusions that a lot of teenagers have.
Está obsesionado con esta muchachita que se llama Brenda. Tom era hijo de un cacique.
Fortunately, this man was also
Tom heredó ese vicio.
Oh fuck, I can't pause. I have to pause the video. I was obsessed with her.
Con esta muchachita que se llama Brenda. Tom era hijo de un cacique. Como su nombre lo dice, siempre quería poseerlo todo, ¿no? Entonces, Tom heredó ese vicio de carácter. Y cuando Tom se da cuenta que Brenda...
So Tom assumes some sort of character? I'm kind of losing the plot, not gonna lie.
Como todos los jóvenes cuando nos enamoramos de hacer una vida en pareja. Y desgraciadamente un cuate que le decían Tom Hanson Parker, está obsesionado con...
Tom Hanson Parker? What an it? Huh, then his family must have moved to Mexico or something, because that's not a, like, Hispanic name.
Esta muchachita que se llama Brenda. Tom era hijo de un cacique, como su nombre lo dice siempre.
Cacique, ¿qué es eso? Drunk person? Cacique? No, I don't know. Cacique. 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 Okay. Cacique. Like Calceta, I was saying that. It's cacique. A native chief? Oh, okay, so like or a local. Oh, in Spain or Latin America, a local political boss. Wait, so you would say cacique?
Cacique.
Oh, okay. Okay, okay. I'm gonna take the second definition, a local or political boss. So somebody with like political power, like a mayor or something.
Siempre quería poseerlo todo, ¿no? Entonces,
And he wanted to possess
Tom
everything.
heredó ese vicio de carácter.
Hereded that sort of character from his father.
Y cuando Tom se da cuenta que Brenda y Billy están enamorados,
When Tom realizes that the first couple that they were talking about, well, yeah, Tom realizes that Brenda was in love with the other guy that was having pure love or whatever. He ends up getting jealous.
Dicen que sus palabras decían que iba a ser de él, sino de nadie más. Manda.
And he said that the girl was gonna be his and nobody else's.
En ese ahorcado, ya que Tom quería que ese ejemplo fuera una especie de prueba de que aquella otra persona que quisiera interponerse entre él y Brenda.
And so Tom wanted to show the other guy a lesson and kind of took things to his own hands and started
iba a recibir el mismo castigo. Brenda al
kind of hurt the other guy.
Dicen que presenció el ahorcamiento de su enamorado.
And that okay, this is gonna be kind of heavy. Basically, that she ended up before you know, she kind of ended up sensing that this guy was gonna get I was gonna say orked, but that's not a word. Hung. Yikes! Okay, this is an enactment. This is in no way like TOS. Jesus.
Esta muchacha se suicidó.
This girl ended up committing suicide because of her lover being dead. She poisoned herself.
Noche a este lugar, en el área de donde está.
What is this classical music playing in the background?
Generalmente cuando hay una llena hay un efecto especial. Aquí se ve la imagen de Billy ahorcado.
And then sometimes people see Billy who's hung.
Escuchan las risas de quienes lo mataron.
And people hear the laughs of those who I said orked him! Oh my god, again. Those who hung him.
¡Qué triste final! Para el extremo, Rolando Ávila.
Yeah, that's sad. Wow. And there's El Chamuco. La China, I've never heard of this one.
En una obsesión. Para que
The fucking
una historia de amor
cinematography.
convertida en una obsesión. Para que
Love turned into an obsession.
Solo sea una leyenda.
Leyendas. Legends. Azteca America. Actually, is Azteca America even popular like in Mexico? Because I know they have like a Televisa or something like that. So I'm not sure. I think that may be like a US.
Que nace de una historia acerca de de la China Hilaria. Una expresión que nace de una historia acerca de un obsesivo amor. Aguascalientes.
The China area. Hold up, what? Is that like a saying?
Está compuesto por 4 barrios establecidos alrededor de Hilaria. Una expresión
Well, let me put the fucking captions.
Que nace de una historia de la China Hilaria.
Hilaria. De la China Hilaria.
Expresión que nace
Una expresión
de una
que
historia acerca de un obsesivo.
So if the captions work, I'll just like listen to it. Here's English. Esperanto, what the fuck?
Aguascalientes está compuesto por 4 barrios establecidos alrededor de la Plaza de la Patria: Guadalupe, San Marcos, El Encino y La Estación. Por las calles de uno de ellos se cuentan muchas historias trágicas de amor. Es el barrio del Encino donde vivía una hermosa mujer de cabello largo
So beautiful woman.
llamada Hilaria Macías. Era conocida por todos los habitantes del barrio, puesto que atraía las miradas de aquellos hombres que apreciaban su belleza. Es en este barrio de Triana, mejor conocido como El Encino, donde vivía un malhumorado a quien llamaban El Chamuco, un hombre feo y presumido. Estaba perdidamente enamorado de Hilaria al grado de convertirse
So this guy, El Chamuco, was really in love with
una tarde con
the
el
person
cura de la parroquia del Encino
known as
para
La
confesar
China.
el problema que tenía con el Chamuco. Fue así como el cura habló con este hombre malora para hacer un acuerdo, en el cual el Chamuco tenía que alisar un cabello de Hilaria en el término de 15 días. Si lograba hacerlo, el mismo cura lo casaría con Hilaria.
Basically, if El Chamuco could get like a hair sample from Hilaria or whatever, they're married.
Se enrizaba más.
And that was
Esto
the
lo llevó a invocar al diablo para pedir su ayuda.
oh fuck, he went to the
Pero
devil.
este terrorífico y elegante ser tampoco pudo alisar el chino de Hilaria hasta que quedó loco. Solo se le veía solitario por las calles del Encino.
That's not
Cada que le
China
preguntaban
installation.
que cómo estaba, solo respondía una y otra vez:
De la China, Hilaria.
He would say that. La China
jamás
Hilaria.
volvió a recordar su pasado, viviendo solo de la China Hilaria. Una frase que en la actualidad se dice a modo de expresión.
So it's just a phrase. I guess it's the start of the
De
phrase.
Gerardo Cifuentes y Willy Ortega, Dulce Díaz, Azteca Noticias.
Yeah, so they're just like ending it off. So hold up, let me see. I didn't know that. De la China. From the China, the area. It's like fun fact, China is not China, or doesn't usually translate to China in Spanish. Though you can say like in China, right? Obviously nowadays. But the reason being that I think China and Chino, it's like they call people like that in Spanish like, oye, tú escuchaste que dijo Chino? And obviously when they're talking about somebody like that, they're not referring to somebody as like, oh, somebody that looks Asian or something like that. They just refer to somebody just called Chino or China. It's a nickname. But yeah. In Old Spanish. Oh, let me get this right. They called it something like different. Something like Chica? Something I don't remember. Katui Kate? Kate. And Old Spanish. Something like that, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Cathay is an alternative European historical name for China. During the early modern period, Europeans thought of Cathay as a completely separate and distinctive culture from China. Yeah, because it was Cathay, and I'm pretty sure something about Chino. Porque se refiere a una persona como Chino. I actually don't know. Nacional poder la persona o animal, planta natural. Idioma chino. De callejera al chino. Okay, fuck, that's terrible. Let's try it. I don't know. Al chino, una tienda o establecimiento pequeño dedicado a todo tipo de Mercancía y con horario intensivo. Maybe that's where it originates from. Chino China, right? Somebody that has a lot of like versatility in like dealing stuff. I don't know, because in some sense, I guess it could be used derogatory, right? But like with this, like I don't really know. But I thought there was like a relation with Kate. Oops, that's my bad. But yeah, so what was I gonna say? There's a lot of interesting stuff though. But like I still don't know why they call him Chino in China. Because like, you could use that as a name, I guess. Nobody's gonna stop you. They are gonna bat an eye, maybe. So hold up. How long have we been live? 3 hours. Well, now we're on to like moving away from that, right? Always. Now we can just like watch Chill's top 10 videos. Too scary to watch. Hold up, let me like every video we watched so far. Like, I did like that one, right? Oh fuck, it didn't. Like, oh, this one doesn't have any likes. Why is Undertale here? Chills. Now we're gonna watch stupid content because Chills just. I feel like his quality is like a little iffy. If. Oh my gosh, that's like the sound effect they use in lo que la gente cuenta. I was gonna watch an episode, but then I'm like, fuck.
Do you have someone to watch this video with? Well, gather whoever you can because these top 10 scary videos are way too scary to watch alone. Number 10, yokai sighting. In Japanese folklore, yokai are entities or spirits that appear in a range of manifestations, from shapeshifters to humanoid figures to inanimate objects to creatures with animal features. They also exhibit a range of behaviors from mischievous and malevolent to help.
So, let me get a piece of bread. I'm not hungry. I just want a snack. Wow, this is becoming a bad habit. I don't know how my dad just has the door open to the outside. And just like just sit down watching movies and stuff because I have like the door closed and it's like super fucking cold. Well, it's not cold, it's like warm in my room, right? But, like to like the hallway, it's like chilling cold. Like there's no difference between being inside or outside. No man. So the reason why I'm not wearing my headphones or studying the video is because let's just say I have bread, cooking, so let's see what I can talk about for the meanwhile. Oh yeah, so yeah, I guess I can take the slot or the time slotted right now. So I think I can stream a lot this week, depending on what occurs next. So tomorrow, I'm gonna try to get out of the way all the lectures and all the notes I need to do for my engineering class. And for the next 2 weeks, pre-labs are gonna be due for a different for the lab aspect of my different engineering class I'm taking. So that means that I only need to do the pre-lab, and the pre-lab's like the easiest thing ever. So what was I gonna say? I actually don't know if I need a conclusion. But the point is, there's no post labs anymore, and so this teacher, literally, I've gotten 10s on every one of my fucking labs. Kind of different from my lab classes last year, actually, believe it or not. And so yeah, last year I got like 8s, 9s, 7s, 10s, and just sprinkled and mingled along with each other, right? I'm like excited, right? And let's see. So everything's going good with math, I feel. Though I may be skipping here and there, like a problem in the homework. Just because like the homework score is like 15%. Like I skip a problem, what am I losing? 1%, 2%? Like okay. Likewise, all my other classes are pretty tame right now. For English, my speech is due not till like December 3rd. Because I have to do another persuasive speech. And yeah, that's amazing. I'm like, yes, I'm done. No more speeches this month. And I'm just like, but I have to like search up like stuff. And hold on, I'll come back with my bread. I'm gonna go like so I'm gonna be eating toast. 4 pieces of toast. Oh my god, that's a lot of toast. So it says it has a lot of vitamins just because of like the nuts in there. But I'm like, like you gotta digest the toast some way. So the body has to like digest it to get like the macronutrients or whatever the fuck vitamins it says that I can get from the toast, right? So like, it may not be like helping me out if I eat this toast. Is what I'm trying to say. Though I won't do this with other breads. I swear, this is like the only variety of bread that my mom has ever bought me where I've actually just eaten toast straight up like this. So if I just eat toast like without anything else, I'm not like adding anything to me other than like carbohydrates. This is like nuts, so like it's like kind of like some nuts have fats, but like it's protein as well. So it's kind of good, I guess, as a meal on its own. Well, I'm eating it too. You know what I'm trying to say. And why sometimes I add stuff to it and why I don't add stuff to it too.
Shapeshifters to humanoid
So I just
figures
watched
to
this.
inanimate objects to creatures with animal features. They also exhibit a range of behaviors from mischievous and malevolent to helpful or friendly. What type will this yokai be? Posted in June of 2020 by Sandbox10.
What is this, Yokai Watch?
Down the origin of this video, but I assume it is from Japan. This creepy clip shows a yokai of the invisible turned humanoid variety. According to the upload, this man lives in an apartment with his girlfriend in Tokyo, and strange things keep occurring in their home.
What is it? I
In
think
the
this is
clip,
in
he
Japan.
enters his kitchen to find a load of
I went to
dishes
Tokyo, it's
scattered
in
across
Japan.
the ground. Notably, none are broken. The dishes start moving across the ground in all directions. Some on the counter even hop up into the air, with one clattering to the floor.
Jesus.
The man and his girlfriend wonder if it could be an aftershock, but the way in which those plates were moving around was clearly not natural. After the man picks up some of the dishes off the floor, he stands up, and this face appears inches behind him.
Oh, Jesus.
The yokai. His girlfriend
Yeah,
shrieks
that's
and
scary.
flees the scene. What happened to this couple after this video was
Either
taken
if I saw
remains
that,
a
I know it's
mystery.
somebody,
Number
or the ghost is
9,
just gonna fucking
shark
kill me.
grab. Jaws has met its match with this crazy shark man. Filmed and published by Rachel Foster, the shark in question was grabbed by a swimmer who somehow held this enormous beast steadily while
You
pulling
shouldn't
up
do
the
that.
shark's snout to reveal its
You shouldn't do
frightening
that. It's gonna
jaws. The
stake
video
and
was
it's- you're
taken
gonna
at Delaware's
be fish food.
Cape Henlopen State Park Beach. It's notable that the catch and release of a shark is legal in Delaware. According to law, some types of shark in this
Delaware?
area,
Is Delaware like
including
the new
sandbar
Florida?
sharks and
I'm just
sand
kidding.
tiger sharks, must immediately be released as they are endangered. Regardless, many unaware viewers criticize what they saw as the man's brash actions, while those in the videos can be heard screaming and gasping as the man pries the shark's jaw open so he can smile for the camera. According to the video's uploader, the swimmer's friend had caught the shark, and he swam over to get the hook out of his mouth in order to release it.
Oh,
the viral
that's way
video
better.
erupted some surprised responses that the size of the shark was in those waters, while others were surprised that the man held it with his bare hands. Would you have the courage or the strength to pry this big shark's jaw open? I know I wouldn't be going anywhere near
Yeah,
a shark.
same.
Number 8. UAP sighting. Is this a UAP or
Unidentified.
simply a blimp?
I forget
This
what it stands for.
unidentified aerial phenomenon was
Oh.
published in July of 2021. The footage shows a
You can call them
saucer-shaped
UAPs now,
UFO
what the
slowly
fuck?
descending amongst city skyscrapers. It appears to be headed towards a water landing, but the clip ends before we can see if it landed or submerged, or did something completely unexpected. Some in the comments think it might be a
fucking weather
blimp or a
balloon.
balloon, but others counter that it's simply moving too fast to be either. It is now
I mean,
common
a weather balloon
knowledge
can
that
move down
many
that like
military
that.
pilots
Yeah, but it's
around
like
the
losing
world are
gas.
required to report UFOs and UAPs,
No, it wouldn't start
which are
shooting,
then
huh?
investigated by military personnel. It's unclear if this sighting was ever investigated, but if it was, we want to know the findings. Number 7.
If it was investigated,
haunted
it would be called a
toilets.
UAP.
If you want
If it's
some
not, it's a
bathroom
UFO.
privacy, don't visit this one.
They're
This
both
scary video will
equal
make you a
in
true
what they-
believer. Filmed and originally posted by Mellowbird.
Except one is,
Dark
like,
Path re-uploaded
investigated
this
by a
clip in
higher
July of
authority.
2021. The
I
1-minute
guess
clip
is how
shows
it
a
works
burst
now.
of aggression within the bathroom. Things being thrown off shelves, off the bathtub ledge, from every surface imaginable.
Tomorrow we're playing Pokemon,
It
by the
doesn't
way.
end there. Soon the toilet looks like it's talking as the seat lifts up and down of its own accord. Next,
my
the
God.
cupboard door opens as things continue to be thrown every which way. A heavy metal railing falls into view. It is unclear what it is, but judging by its likely weight, it had to be thrown with great force. Random items continue to fly around the
It
bathroom,
looks like the toast
not
is
just being
talking.
toppled from their shelves, but thrown upward by an angry poltergeist, or more likely, geists.
toast.
After watching this video,
This humor is so,
would
like,
you be able to brush your teeth here?
subtle.
I'd rather let them all rot. Number 6. Spirit of a Woman. Something is there in the darkness. Published by Amitav Paranormal in July of 2021. This scary video shows living proof of the spirit of a woman in an abandoned hospital. Upon entering the abandoned hospital, the crew breaks out the Kinect device, which in essence is a motion detector. They demonstrate its movement with
I hate
one
how
of
they
the crew
misuse the
and then head
device that's meant
inside.
to just
One of
track
the
your body.
first paranormal
He, like,
activities
goes
they encounter in the hospital is a door closing on its own. Only it doesn't just shut. The door handle moves repeatedly, which must mean someone is closing
Oh,
it from the other
then
side.
maybe you can use that.
Você pode dar sinal pra gente?
It continues to move even when it's closed, but when they go to open the door, no one is standing behind. They even kick it open, but nothing is there. Later, while using the Kinect, the device quickly picks up a figure moving. The figure appears to be leaning up against the wall, but when they turn on the light, the room is empty. They move to a hallway where loud bangs are heard. They're so loud that they appear to break ceiling tiles which fall from above.
Jesus.
They then attempt to speak to the spirit, which moves a table that their EMF meter is sitting on. As they continue to explore the place, a music box goes off, playing a dreamy, tinkly song.
What does that to be like elaborately like played out?
The crew finally decides to leave this haunted place and capture some footage.
Oh my
while
god,
away.
that's so
they place
edited.
the camera on a hallway floor. This is when the faded patient finally shows up. You can see her
What is that
transparent
walk?
figure winding its way down
like
the
a
hallway.
trance.
She emerges at a distance and becomes clearer and clearer as she approaches, her dark hair swinging in her face, while she is dressed in all white. After the crew comes to retrieve their camera, they're standing in the doorway talking.
And then they
It seems
die.
that the eternal patient has
That's
lost
so
her
stupid.
patience as
I don't think that's
she
gonna happen. I think
slams
they
on a
just like, yeah,
door,
they just
prompting
stop.
them to flee in fear.
It would never. Nothing drastic like that would ever happen.
The poor woman just wants to be left alone. She wasn't in her past life, so why not this
Because it's just
one?
better. It's better
Number
story-wise
5,
to like keep your
extreme
characters alive.
caving. Caves are one of
No,
those
it's just like
curiosities
paranormal
people can't help but
Or, like,
explore
new
despite
channel
the
for paranormal
dangers.
stuff.
This video was made by Exploring with Josh, and this time he's in Copper Mines
Mm-hmm.
Valley in England. The mines were first constructed during the reign of Elizabeth
Isn't he
I
like an
and
urban
continued
explorer?
operating until the 1950s. Along with fellow explorers Dan Matthew and
Yeah.
others, the group descends into one of the largest mines in
Looks
the
sick,
area.
not gonna lie.
The entrance itself
wanna
is
do that.
tight and dripping with water. Just looking at the video, one can't help but feel
Yeah,
how
like,
cold
one
it must have
misstep,
been on
you're
that
gonna
day,
die.
Considering it was also the middle of winter.
He's like, I don't think there's
The
any
first
retrieving from
obstacle
there.
is a large pit where they can't see the bottom.
Mhm.
According to Dan, there is a second pit within, meaning you would be falling for some time before reaching the
God.
bottom. The footage Josh films as he crosses it is anxiety-inducing. The
Yeah, okay,
cave
maybe
is
I
enough
don't
to
want to go
freak
there
out
anymore.
people with
Because I swear to
claustrophobia,
God, things
but
like this
also
freak me
affects
out, but not
people
because of the
afraid of
height,
heights as
but
well.
because of like,
There's
oh,
also
what's below
something
me? I
somewhat
think of
worse
that, and I
about
get
not being
scared.
able to see the bottom, not knowing how long it will last, were you to make a misstep. Thankfully, Josh makes it across, albeit understandably slowly. Over the next pit, Dan warns the group not to move quickly
Low-key?
over,
Low-key,
as
I
the
didn't
bridge is
don't.
just a series of rusted pipes who are
I
simply
think
pushed into the mud
it'd be
on
fun
each
to
side.
like tie
Josh's
a
anxiety is
wire
clearly visible
really
during
well
the
around the
crossing,
camera
and
and
you
just
can
lower
tell
it
all that
down
is
and
on
see
his
how
mind
deep
right
that
at
pit
that
is.
moment is getting across.
Or maybe have some sort of
The
measuring
amount of
device that
stories
measures
of
how
people
deep the
going
pit
missing,
is.
getting trapped in, or passing away in caves makes one wonder what drives people to keep exploring them, especially those without prior caving experience.
holy
Deep
fuck.
into the mine, the group discovers a truly amazing sight. The walls are lined with a deep green and teal color, which is actually rusted copper. After this, it cuts to Josh traveling from a cave into what looks like a proper mine shaft. Soon they reach what appears to be a dead end, but Dan reveals it isn't, and there is a way past the rubble. Josh even seems apprehensive, continuing on, questioning how safe it actually is, as old pieces of wood are all that is holding the rocks together. After some hesitation, they press on over the loose rocks and boulders. Now comes the worst part of their journey, a super tight squeeze. Josh pushes his way through the tight space towards his friends, who are thankfully there to help if something went wrong. Josh even explains how he felt panicked prior to going in. From here, they find what turns out to be a deep pool of water coming up past most of their knees, sometimes higher. Stories of people finding themselves trapped as a result of flooding makes this terrifying. On the other side, they find a similarly tight area that looks caved in, and it is here Josh feels content to stop just to be safe. As they exit the cave, Josh is surprised to see it's nighttime, leading to some sensory confusion. For those who are wanting to explore caves themselves, they must take heed of how dangerous caving can be. Professionals have passed away exploring caves and mines.
It's like exploring in Minecraft, kind of. Like, that's how I feel. Like, you're like having so much fun exploring that you come out into the overworld and you're like, oh shit, it's still daytime.
It's either time to get a new nursery or a new baby
monitor. Don't notice how much time I actually passes in the real world.
On TikTok,
you're like, what? I spent like 30 minutes or an hour in there? Scary.
Posted in November of 2019.
I wouldn't want anything to like. If I had a child, I would never want anything
bad to happen. The TikToker's son was 1 year old at the time. While the baby is crying in the background, a demonic-sounding voice is heard. It sounds like it says the word "forever" along with other indistinguishable grumblings.
I don't hear anything. Rumbling. They said rumbling.
Some of the comments suggest moving the baby into her room until she figures out what's going on. Others suggest to get out of the house.
Fuck. I like when my dad grills chorizo. He's so good. I swear. Oh, I'm gonna do that myself. But that's besides the point.
I think something
just remember that
definitely appears to be going on in this house. I just hope this family is alright until they can figure out this situation. Number 3. Skull-faced apparition. The craziest thing you might expect to capture on a nature camera is a close-up of some strange rare animal, but this camera caught something more. Published by Scary and Mysterious Stuff in July of 2021, this scary mysterious CCTV video will make you look twice. The camera is aimed at the dark wilderness at night. A creepy figure with a white skull-like face and a long red robe appears in the field. It first appears in the distance at the center, then it moves all around the field with clear breaks in the video, coming closer and closer to the camera. After coming too close for comfort,
it's like a dark web video, I swear.
For the rest
like
of the
experimenting
video,
with some sort of like
cinematography. That thankfully doesn't happen, but what did happen is already scary enough. What could this thing possibly be? I'm afraid this mystery will never be solved.
It's a poor
haunted mansion.
It's a poor student
beautiful things
that
can be
majors in film.
Published by Chelsea Luna in March of 2021. This eerily stunning haunted mansion has a resident ghost. This perfect picture home was abandoned in 2008, and Chelsea is here to explore it. While she's in this stunning living room with a Victorian sofa, she hears a noise coming from somewhere out of sight.
Showing what it used to look like. So while we go through, what is that noise?
Later, Chelsea is in the cellar near a stairwell and she asks the spirit to make the noise again. There's a faint knock and then a much louder snapping noise behind her.
Ooh, that's like somebody coming after her.
Okay.
As she comes across a very strange and creepy picture with someone locked behind a door, only their eyes visible through a slot, she asks the spirit if it was she or him that was locked away. The spirit finally answers, and a couple seconds later, a whistle is heard.
Is that you?
Is that gonna be it? Oh, not really.
Chelsea is then explaining some stories about the place to her viewers when another loud noise is heard somewhere in the house.
These were just rumors, but we actually found
evidence.
And later, while she attempts to
like
speak
to a
spirit with a device, a faint female voice is heard either talking or singing.
Go? Was that you?
Gordon Ramsay just getting mad. What did I tell you? You're making the curry wrong. Or I don't know. That's not even his accent. Oh my god, that's like the worst Gordon Ramsay like voice ever.
Chelsea pauses for a moment, clearly alarmed, and exploring the rest of the house. At one point, she heads outside to the balcony. While out there, she says it felt like someone pushed her.
I want to go back in here.
Really? Yeah, I don't know.
It felt like somebody pushed me.
It's probably time to leave this place, but even as Chelsea and her partner head out to the grounds, something seems to be stalking them. She hears a growl off in the brush.
A girl had to go, okay? I'm not... What was that?
Well, that's scary.
As they're wandering around what appears to be a mausoleum on the grounds, Chelsea comments that it sounded like someone is trapped inside. As her partner laughs in disbelief, the door rattles. Something is definitely in there trying to get out.
Was that like a door?
Oh! Okay, I'll be honest, I wouldn't even touch that. Because A, that's probably not a person behind there. Because if it was a person, they'd be like, please help me or something like that. Right? If they were stuck. So I'd assume it's just an animal in there and I'd just be on my merry way.
They approach the mausoleum, but it is empty. They consider that there might be a trapped soul inside, perhaps the person whose haunting eyes we saw in that earlier picture. I've got a challenge for you. Since you've made it this far, why not like this video and hit subscribe in the next 5 seconds? Because I upload 4 new scary videos every week. If you're curious about what I look like in real life,
I'm not curious of what you
at Dylan is
yes, that's a fuck.
And tap that follow button to find out. Number 1, under the bed. What's going on in Lily's room at 3 in the morning? You're about to find out, and you'll wish you never did. This viral TikTok by Haunting Facts is originally from a Life of Luxury video. This creepy and scary video will haunt your nightmares. The clip is entitled, "This is why I still sleep in my parents' room." In a horrifying voice, something tells Lily to come into the closet and play. A couple bangs are then heard off screen. As Lily sits up in the bed, she places her feet on the floor. Something moves beneath her, right next to her feet, as a strange groaning sound is heard. The thing beneath her bed then grabs her by the legs and drags her under.
This is Life of Luxury. Why? And Life of Luxury is like fake as fuck. Because like that's the point of it. It's just like, dude, I don't know, creates a sort of feeling in
made
people.
it out alive. Need some spice in your life? You may regret it because this countdown is just like eating a.
Fuck it. Let's just go to today like on Derpy. Let's watch some Life of Luxury. I actually haven't. I'm not sure. Well, I like see like a research opportunity thing for my school, and I'm like, should I do? Honestly, that does sound good. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I want to think about it. It's in the summer too, so like that's perfect. Though I'm not sure how that'll affect streaming. I doubt it'll affect anything. Because if not, I'll just stream through my laptop. Like, no, like really, like what? Think about it. Think about it. As long as I have like access to Wi-Fi. And then that's just like, you need to be asleep by 12 p.m., Mr. a.m. or whatever, right? I could just get my iPhone charger, my iPhone. The what is that program called? I swear to God, I love the camera program I use. Fuck. Ooh, I'm like a little shaky. It's like I just want to shake. Like my back is just like oof. Joy-Con, there we go. And if I have my laptop by then, I just need that, and then bam. It's just like a yay. But my GPA for school is like a 2.89. An application that I saw was like 3.0. So I'm like, well, because like if I get an A in my math class, and I get an A in my other good classes, I actually think my GPA may jump to a 3.0 or just shy of it. Hope to God I can get it because it'd be cool. Not gonna lie. But anyways, that's besides the point. That's like me like looking into the future. I swear. It's like the last year was just kind of like me getting adjusted to like school life, I guess, and also like the pandemic. The pandemic did not help. Let me tell you that. Because I'm more of a student that learns like in class. Though that's to be I guess, experience this semester now, because like, I don't know if like I'm used to that way of learning still, or like or if it's like different in college. I haven't experienced in-person classes yet, so like next semester. But I keep on talking about it. Anyhow, let's go to Life of Luxury now. Yeah, we're gonna watch one of these because I actually I don't want my brain cells to just go. Bleh. Jesus Christ! What happened to his face? That's not how he looks like. He shouldn't be allowed to have a daughter.
Hello? What is that?
You know how amazing my daddy is? He says I'm the best girl in the world.
Excuse me, sir. Did something happen to your daughter?
What did he say? Bro, this isn't normal. Ask what he did to her.
Are you touching his stuff?
What the hell is that? I told you, her dad is doing something horrible. We need to leave now. What is that? I told you.
They have to be high when they're doing this. There's no reason to wear fucking sunglasses inside a fucking house. In the fucking dark. Why would you need sunglasses in the dark? Dude, I'm telling you.
Her dad is doing something horrible. We need to leave now.
Oh my
Listen, I'm not leaving
god!
without finding out where she is. Just go to the basement.
That's so fucked! Oh my god, that's so fucked. Down the stairs you go. Why does Chills get stuff from here?
Hello? What's back there?
Disclaimer, these videos are produced.
What's up, guys? I'm Parker, and this.
You know what? The only thing is about this reminds me of Lost Tapes and what they're doing, except that there's recurring characters every fucking video, and these guys don't ever fucking die.
This is my friend Chester, and welcome back to Life of
Yeah, they're
Luxury.
high.
We want to say thank you so much for 5 million.
Or whatever, their
subs.
friend
We
is
worked
maybe
hard to
the
get this
same
video
person
up
or
for
maybe
Halloween.
somebody different.
Let's hit
Episode
100,000
to
likes
episode.
for more new episodes. So for this episode, we received an email from a girl named Chloe, an 18-year-old who lives alone deep in the woods with her brother and father. Chloe
And
says
brother
that for
and
the
dad.
last couple weeks, she's been waking up to screaming noises in her house, and she has no idea where they're coming from. She also said that when she tries to ask her dad about the noises, he gets really angry. She sent us this video for proof.
Maybe like a face or something.
So tonight we're gonna head out to Chloe's house to see what's going on. But first, a quick word from our sponsor.
Oh, coloring is so boring. I wish I had a cool game I could play.
I have the scariest game you can play. This episode is sponsored by The Walking Dead Survivors. This is a survival game based on the horrifying Walking Dead series. If you like scary games,
Why am I subjecting myself to this?
Download this app. In this game, you're put into a harsh post-apocalyptic world where you have
I am done. I deserve it. I'm just kidding. No.
survive
This
against
is
both the
fucking
living
watching.
and the dead. This is a multiplayer game where you can make
This is
allies or
piquing my
enemies
interest more than I thought it
and
would.
fight off terrifying zombies. You can also team up with other players to form clans and gain more territories across the world. I've personally been playing this game myself, and it's really addicting. We even formed our own
Oh
clan.
my god.
The Walking Dead Survivors mobile app. Click the first link in the description or scan the QR code to download.
Has nobody questioned why I'm like this fucking tall and there's a big ass Christmas tree behind
Okay,
me?
so right now we're on our way to Chloe's house. How you feeling about this, Chester?
Bro, I feel weird going to this house. She said in the email that her dad's been angry lately. We're obviously not welcome there.
What do you mean?
Dude, and it looks like this house is really deep in the woods. What if we don't get any connection out there?
Dude, right now everything's fine. All we gotta worry about is finding out what's making those noises.
Whatever. Alright, I think it's up here. It's up here.
Okay.
Dude, this place is even creepier than I thought. You really want to stay here?
Yeah, dude, let's just go meet Chloe, okay? Come on.
That looks like a nice fucking house, not gonna lie. I wish I had a house that big. Then it'd be way too much to maintain. To maintain. Actually, when I was younger, I used to think it was maintain, but then I got confused if it was maintain or maintain, and now that's stuck with me forever. That's gonna open the fucking door.
Hi, are you Chloe?
Yeah,
Is it always the same female?
Is it cool if we come in?
Or like, where do they find these people?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, let's go.
Yes, it's right over here.
Fuck.
Hi. Are you her father? Yeah, we're friends with your daughter.
Daddy, are you gonna go back in the room?
Okay, let's just like sit down and talk here.
That's how the. They have a lot of production. They have to.
Okay, Chloe, thank you for letting us sit down with you.
Yes, thank you.
So can you tell us more about what's been going on?
Yeah, so at night, usually when I'm trying to sleep, I've started hearing these weird noises. For the first couple nights, there was this weird whining sound. Then I heard scratching, chewing, and almost like a peeling sound.
Dude.
What? Okay, well, your dad just mentioned something about your brother. What's that about?
I'm not supposed to talk about that.
Yeah, so is there something
okay.
that's like going on with your dad?
Okay.
You know how many
First of all, worst child protective services. Like this world doesn't. This video doesn't take that into account. Fuck. First thing I do is like, okay, yeah, you guys definitely need help, and just like send this video footage to the fucking child protective services.
Right.
I'm really worried about my daddy. He was fired from his job a few weeks ago. I think he's been really depressed.
What kind of job did he have?
He worked for a medical company as a, like, surgeon.
Okay, so do you think that getting fired like made him depressed?
Yeah, and he told me our dog just ran away too. He's really sad. I hear him crying in the basement sometimes. I feel horrible. Sometimes I even hear him screaming down there.
Well, it sounds like you care about your dad a lot and you're a good dog.
Jesus, that's
Yeah,
such a dirty
he just
term.
hasn't been himself. I can tell he's really hurting.
Let's look in the basement.
Yeah, so do you think it would be okay if Chester and I like looked around your house and the basement?
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay, come on, let's go.
I'm just in it for this story right now. Like, what's gonna happen?
Did you see that guy? What the hell's wrong with him?
Honestly, I have a kind of an open mind. This could be good or bad.
What, did that guy seem normal?
It's my outlook right now. Or in the middle.
I don't know, I guess he's off, but he just lost his job.
Okay, well, how would that make him creepy?
Yeah.
Listen, dude, she just said that she's been hearing weird
He's
noises.
fucking 7 feet tall.
In the basement.
Fucking snapping his neck left and right. Like, dude, come on.
Basement door's over here.
Okay.
Let's go.
The dad's gonna be behind there. That's scary. These are like a big ass pair of scissors.
Dude, what is all this stuff?
It's like a Halloween. It's like, yeah, that's how you decorate like a Halloween theme. Or basement theme. And like, I guess like tell people to like go in there and get their Halloween candy.
There's a room behind here.
No, they're usually outside.
What is this place?
Ew.
Oh, dude, this is disgusting. You think he's been sleeping down here?
I really don't know, bro.
What are these things?
Oh, those are like mosquitoes.
Dude, there's another room back here.
Huh?
Come here, check it out.
What's back there?
Hold on.
Like,
Why is he have all
they
this
have
set
like
up?
dog
I don't know,
tags.
dude. He was a surgeon, right? It's probably just some of his old stuff. What is
Hamburger
Camera
and
set the
French
camera down
fries.
too, okay?
Okay.
Dude, okay. I honest to God wouldn't be against them getting a TV show with more production, so that way they wouldn't have to like. How to explain it? Their speech and dialogue is pretty shit. Not gonna lie.
Dude, what is this?
Dude, what's going on?
Bro, there's like this weird chest here, and it has all these things connected to it.
Dude, just leave it alone, okay?
Bro, I don't know what any of this stuff is. Why does he have this down here?
I put the camera down. Can we get out of here? This beeping is like super annoying.
Camera down.
But bro.
Yo, did you hear that, bro?
Huh?
I think Chloe just screamed.
Wait, what?
Let's go.
Okay.
Wow. But what was that pause? Ew.
Parker, come here.
What's wrong?
Dude, her dad's here.
Excuse me, sir. We were just downstairs and heard screaming. Did something happen?
My baby can't play with you boys. He's dead.
Ew.
What does he say?
She's sick. It's nasty.
Okay, come on, dude. Let's go to the room. Let's check on her.
What's happening right now?
That's something like I don't know, like you would hear in a story, like in a book, like I don't know. My friend used to visit me until my mom lied that I was sick. I couldn't do anything because everybody would believe my mom or something like that, like in a novel or something. I don't know. And it's just like the character getting into like a depression, then learning that they can't just stay helpless. What the fuck?
Hi, Chloe? Are you okay?
She looks fucked up. Or maybe it's like the camera.
Dude, what did he do? What's wrong with her?
Are you okay? We heard you screaming.
Yeah, I don't know. My daddy says I'm sick.
Bro, this isn't normal. Ask what he did to her.
Yeah, Chloe, so when we were down in the basement, we heard you yelling. If something happened between you and your dad, you need to tell us.
No, no, they're fine. I just need to sleep. I hope I'll feel better. My daddy brought me tea.
Where the fuck do they get all these insects from?
Chloe, you really don't seem okay. I think we should take you to a doctor right now.
No, I'll be fine. And I don't want to leave my daddy alone. He really needs me.
Yeah, so is it okay
I think it's
if we,
the
like,
other
set
way
up a camera
around.
in your room really quick?
I'm just kidding. No, that doesn't make sense. I think he just doesn't. I think he's using you. Chloe? Why does he have that?
What did you say the name of your dog was?
Her name was Pepper. Why?
Okay, so we got that camera set up. Tomorrow morning when we wake up, we can all watch the footage.
What's that about?
Okay. Good night, Chloe.
Night.
Okay, come on.
But bro, what the hell's going on?
Dude, I really don't know.
We heard her scream. That her dad tells us she's sick. Something really messed up is going on here.
Yeah, I know. We really need to get this footage tonight.
Bro, who cares about footage? She said her dog's name was Pepper. Do you know what that means?
Dude, what? Let's just wait until her dad leaves his room so we can put a camera in there.
Dude, seriously?
Come on.
Jesus. Why does he sound like that? That's like fucking freaky. I'm like tall as fuck, right?
Okay.
Do I sound like that? Do I make the sounds? Do I go crack or whatever the fuck that sound is? It's like tendons cracking. Like, y'all hear that? Hold on.
Oh, this room smells, bro. Let me set this camera up.
All right.
Y'all hear that? What if like every time I move, I just like. You all heard that? Like, what the fuck?
Bro, what are you doing over there?
He's got all this stuff in his closet.
Ew.
What is that?
Dog cage, dude. Yeah, he's gonna be doing something with that computer, dude. Oh my god. An old ass computer.
What?
Are you touching his stuff?
Slice and splice.
Is that Chloe?
Chester, what are you looking at?
Dude, he has all these pictures on here.
Ew.
What the hell is that?
Dude, that's disgusting. You can look that kind of stuff up on your own time.
Dude, it was already on the screen. It's not mine.
Listen, I already set up the camera.
Why is Chester into like dogs? I'm just joking. You get to that conclusion, you such a.
Dude, can you get off your phone for 2 seconds? I need to talk to you.
Yeah. What's bothering you?
He changed his
Dude,
pants?
something happened to Chloe, and her dad should not have all that stuff down in the basement. Something sick is going on here.
Dude,
yeah, that's sick.
well,
Why'd they
know
change
we put
clothes in a
cameras
fucking
the
different
basement
person's
and, like,
house?
all over this house. We're gonna be able to see what's going on in the morning.
So what's up with his
Bro,
eyes?
Why do you care so much about
looks
collecting
tired.
footage? Just because you feel safe sleeping here doesn't mean I do.
Bro, why are you giving me such a hard time? Do you
I'm
not want
like
to
a
help
couple,
these
too.
people?
Dude, that's
Like
not what
old
I'm trying to
couple.
say.
Okay, dude, listen. Can we just like go to sleep now? I can like listen to you complain more in the morning.
Whatever.
Ew,
Dude, there's a stain on my
yikes!
pillow.
What the
Whatever,
fuck?
it's fine. Just ignore it. Please.
Somebody sweat on that.
Good
annoying.
Go to sleep. 107, 109. Okay, yeah. Wow. I actually thought it was gonna be a time lapse. Not gonna lie. And I'm like, second per second. That's. You're supposed to be acting like a chicken or something? You go up to the camera. What? Oh god, that's nasty. Why would you drink the ugh. Fucking ugh, that's nasty. Yeah, let me drink the fucking tea. Like, what the fuck? Like, ew. This isn't real, obviously, but like, god. Fucking weird. Oh, she's dead. Where's that light, like, outside the window? He just props up to his freaky. What the fuck was that? Imagine, hold up, I gotta do that myself. I've been 1 hour away to this shoot today. Just like, hold on. Ready, get set. Hold on, wait, let me reach at that. 1, 2, 3. Fuck, I can't. Ugh, I need to be faster. Ready, get set. Oh, that's too slow. Oh, I'm too. Fuck me. Okay. Went back. No, I didn't fucking catch. It was gonna go like that. What the?
Are you filming me?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Okay, so we just woke up. How'd you sleep, Chester?
Well, why do you care?
Okay, well, could you please just go wake up Chloe? I'm gonna go set up the footage so we can watch it.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna go wake up Chloe now. Chloe? Oh god. Chloe? Oh my god. I don't know where she went. I gotta go tell Parker.
Why is it so like?
Dude, Parker, I just went in Chloe's room and she's gone.
What?
Dude, I told you, her dad is doing something horrible. We need to leave now.
Dude, relax. She's probably still in the house. Listen, I'm gonna watch the footage from last night. If you wanna watch it, you can come with me.
Dude, wait, bud.
Come on.
Fine.
Okay, so let's look at this footage from last night. Okay, so it looks like her dad was on his computer last night.
Go to Chloe's room.
What? There's something wrong with her.
Dude, I don't like this. Dude, her dad took her. He took her into the basement.
Listen, we have to go to
They look like they're laughing.
No, dude, no. It's too late. We gotta leave now.
Dude, come on. Can we just go to the basement?
Well, let's check out our dad's room first. I want to see
What
if there's
is
anything
this? What is
wrong
that
with
view
computer.
like?
Okay, let's go to his room and then to the basement to find Chloe. Okay?
Okay.
Oh fuck! I'm bashing on them too much. I'm sorry. Like, these are just kind of funny and like weird and disturbing.
Let's go in his room. Come on.
What the fuck?
Oh, it still smells in here, dude. Okay, so what do you want to do?
Just hold on. What the hell is this? Is this supposed to be us? Why is there a giant hole in me?
Fuck.
Dude, look at this. He broke his stuff.
I like paper.
I told you, you shouldn't have looked up that stuff on his computer yesterday.
Dude, I wasn't doing that. Did you see what he drew?
Okay, whatever. Let's just go to the basement now. We gotta try to find Chloe.
Okay. Wait, don't you want to set up another camera in here?
Nah.
I am
you
just.
saw the one we put here yesterday.
Where is this gonna go? That's what I'm thinking right now. I'm like,
Okay.
like clearly they're gonna go down there and fucking find Chloe, but like, what's gonna happen?
Come on. Let's go see if she's down there.
Alright.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on. Let's see if she's here. Chloe? Down here?
Chloe's gonna come out right now.
Chloe?
Bro, we shouldn't be down here.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Let's go check the other room.
Flies were eaten.
Chloe?
What? What the hell happened down here? What? He used all those tools last night.
Wait.
Dude, I think something bad happened down here
French
last
fries
night.
and burger were gone.
Just calm down. We don't know anything yet. All we saw is that he brought her down here.
Oh my god! How don't you get it? Something sick is going on here!
Okay, so what do you want to do?
I don't know, look! There's still an IV going to that
What
box.
do you want to do?
I think he's hiding something in there.
Okay, you want to know what? Let's just see.
It's locked now? We gotta open it!
Dude, it's locked. What do you want me to do?
Chloe's missing, bro! We have to know what's in there!
Listen, she's clearly not down here.
Dude, please! We gotta get out of here!
No. Just one
just
more
gonna
night,
go.
and we can find out what's really going on here.
Dude, this is sick.
She comes out right now, right? Ready for? No way. What?
Dude, what are you doing?
Dude, what are you doing? I'm just trying to chill. You're just walking back and forth.
Bro, what we saw in that basement is not normal. Her dad knows we've been recording him.
7, 8
We're not safe here.
Listen, if we want any chance of finding out where he took Chloe, we're gonna need to record him again.
Bro, but why? I don't think we can help these people, and I don't think you even care about helping them.
What the hell are you talking about?
You don't care, you just want to record them.
Listen, dude, while you've been complaining to me the last day,
You want to
I'm trying
record
do my
him.
job. And the only reason I've been on my phone so much is because I've actually been looking online to try to find nearby therapists and help these people.
What? That's ridiculous. What the hell would that do?
At least I'm trying something. Can we just like go to sleep now? Is that allowed?
Dude, come on, don't be like that. Alright, that's fine. Dude, my pillow's even wetter than it was the first night.
Huh?
Oh, were you in here earlier?
Dude, whatever. Just ignore it. Let's go to sleep.
Okay.
I feel like it's supposed to be like nasty jokes or something. I don't know. Like, I don't want to think like that way. I want to think like a pure way, and I am. Like, it has to be like the dad. He must have spit or something, like, or put it in water or something, like flat out or something. I thought I saw a fucking mosquito, and I'm like, what? And Justin Righteous too. He's like, like, what the fuck? Oh my god! And the way he twitches too, it's just like, yikes. Like, it's like weird. It's like drawing hentai. I'm just kidding. Oh my god. Oh fuck, what's happening? Okay, again, I feel like this video's kind of fucked. Did your heartbeat even get the... Does it go ding 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 ding? It's like... Weird. Yeah. Oh, flat it out. What is gonna happen now? Ew. So the dad did that just to get a new dog? It's not even a dog. Why? Okay. Why does he? If anybody has glasses and has ever had glasses and like just had gotten like lazy in putting them in their cases, oh my god, in their case, like I have. Sleeping with glasses on your bed is like the worst decision you can make because you can fucking break them super easily. At least in my case, because I'm like a heavy person. And like. Guess which side is gonna break first? It's this one. This one has more of a stiffness still. Dude, I swear.
Wake up. Do you hear that?
Dude,
Like, that's not a good thing to do, even with sunglasses.
That might be Chloe, bro. Come on.
And why is he wearing sunglasses too in the fucking dark?
I'm gonna check her out here.
Parker?
Sir? What's going on? Sir?
Ew. Why did he just run past them?
Chester? Chester, where are you?
What is it?
Okay, if the chain's not show, how
Hello?
does she get that? Huh?
What's back there? Chloe?
Chester,
was that?
Chester, her dad just tried to attack me. What are you doing?
Dude, there's something back here.
Oh, dude, don't touch that thing. It looks like it's sick. Come on, we gotta get out of here.
Dude, what's it doing? Chester, come on!
Fuck. Out the window? Oh shit. Dude, that's one nasty ass leg.
Where's
Awful.
I don't know. What the hell was that? It took my shoe.
Bro, who cares? Come on, we need to find
I gotta get my shoe. Imagine they go back in there.
What just happened?
We walked through the woods until we found our car. We still have no idea what attacked us. We have not heard from Chloe since. Jesus.
Thank you guys for watching this episode. Again, we want to say thank you so much for 5 million subs.
And he still thinks the therapist is enough. Well, cause like I wanna like, well, no, I don't want to end it early. Fuck, I'm like in a predicament. I'm like, well, I do want to fall asleep out. So I kind of do have to end by now. It's about to be 12. Well, how long have I streamed? How long have I streamed? Let's keep this 4 hours. I have no clue what to do. I guess I have a story. So I was gonna say like a story with like La Llorona and my aunt or something, but I didn't remember it. But basically my aunt said that like, she remembers hearing that like, the Llorona, at least her version of the Llorona story, right, was that like some drunk guy, had a child with a beautiful woman, and this drunk guy ended up getting this beautiful woman like pregnant basically, and from there they had children and everything was going all right until the guy that like getting drunk every day began abusing of her, and so basically I forget if she ended up passing away or ended up like killing the guy. But the point is that eventually, like, either she becomes a spirit and then ends up taking vengeance in the guy and kills her children as well, or she ends up killing the guy and then killing her children out of guilt for having killed her husband, basically. And that's the version of the story that she gives me. And also, it was the story goes that she killed him in I forget which lake or lago or whatever. But she drowned her children in a certain lake, and that's where she roams, and she happens to roam only there. So like it's a more territorial version of the Llorona, and a more different version, I feel, than her being a woman that ends up marrying or ends up having relationships with this guy that ends up moving to different, or ends up going back to his wife or something, right? Which is a different version that kind of still falls in line with whatever my aunt said about the Llorona and stuff, which is very interesting. Although I'm pretty sure I did say like the butcher the story because like it's been a long time and I haven't talked to my aunt. It's like she's in Mexico. So yeah. With that said, that's the version I got to learn. It's similar to the version still that I talked about, that we're talking about today, I guess, in like the videos. But yeah, anyhow, let me give my last thoughts before I end. This video was weird. Like, what the fuck? Or like it's kind of like it's entertainment, right? But like it's just that, like, I don't know. I feel like there should be more of a goal line with this series. But yeah, that's my thoughts on this video and like the whole thing of Life of Luxury. And I still don't understand why Chills or Top 15 still includes this footage on there, because it's kind of funny and like weird at the same time. Because like obviously like all this is like fake. There's no way this is real. Otherwise they would have been dead or something. But like, you know, like they would have been in way too many risky situations to like be living, you know? And like the FBI would definitely fucking be like, hey dude, you investigated way too many houses with too many beings. You gotta go like you gotta be like hidden from like society or something. Or like some other government force or whatever. Anyhow, that sounds like crazy rambling on my behalf, but that's my thoughts on this. I can't believe I argued that way, because obviously this is all fake. It's just fake on virtue of like everything being fiction and like, you know, them having fun, trying to convey some sort of like form of entertainment, right? So yeah, I'll see you all later then, because we hit 4 hours now. So good night, good day, whatever it is, and thank you so much for coming by. Thank you to Lay Monster Music for the raid earlier, and Lay Monster Music for being in chat, as well as Primal SSB for coming by and chatting as well. So thank you all so much for coming by, and I'll see you all later. Good night, good day, whatever it is, and yeah. For a second I thought I felt something like poking. I'm like, what the fuck? I swear, like a needle almost like stabbed my arm. So yeah, good night, good day, whatever it is, and goodbye. Or not a needle, but like a piece of plastic, you know, like when like they're stuck to like the jeans or whatever. Yeah. Bye again.